It's always struck me as like kind of weird how Bethesda cities always feel kind of like too tiny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like yeah, I don't know. It's like
Because like I know that in canon they're supposed to be larger, but in game almost all of them are just like slimmed down to only buildings that have like an NPC in them or matter to the story, basically.
yeah.
And I think this I might actually be bringing up a complaint Starfield players have as well. But like there's that, and like I look at similar games from like even before that time, like or like around the same time, like the Halo games. And like yeah, it's not an RPG, it's a shooter, but still the cities feel big and alive when you're in those.
I feel like hmm, I don't know. I can't think of any good comparisons because like hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for something a little more equal to compare it to, like an RPG city. I guess maybe stuff like wait, what am I trying to think of?
Well, it's certainly no Metropolis from Kill the Justice League.
Hmm. To be fair, that's a little different since
That
it's
yeah, it's different,
entirely the
but
map. Actually, like I guess something could be said for whole map cities like that. Like even even like the Lego game, the
hmm.
Lego DC game, like that has a decent amount of like open area that is not the city.
Yeah.
Um, I I guess Sunset Overdrive might be comparable, maybe. Like, granted, that is another full city game, but like, there's biomes within the city. You know?
Yeah. Um Now that you mention like full city games, it makes me kind of wonder about the Pokemon game we're supposed to be getting sometime.
Yeah, that's supposed to be entirely in the big city in Unova.
The now I can't remember. It's like Lumios or something like that.
I
Lumios
think so.
City, which it makes me curious how that's going to work out because it's like that's a city. You're going to be catching Pokemon in the city?
Yeah, Pokemon live in the city.
Well, right. But like when I think of city-based Pokemon, I think of like Trubbish, maybe Klefki, like object ones. Like I would be curious to see how they would fit in more of the like natural creature kind of ones. Like what's a Tauros doing in the middle of the city, you know? What,
That
you know?
depend. That entirely depends on like what era we're setting this in
Right.
within the Pokemon universe.
It's supposed to be like way in the past. Right?
Well,
So,
that's easy. Tauros would be pulling a cart,
well,
probably.
but I mean like in the context of like catching one, like why would there be a wild one unless it's like running rampant, you
I
know?
don't know.
That
Doesn't this game take place in Pokemon France? Maybe they just get wacky over there.
they're French, it's just like that. Um but I'm very curious about that game because the it's like I'm very excited to revisit one of my favorite areas in all of Pokemon.
Hmm.
um but in regards to the cities that feel empty thing from other games, I feel like that's part of the reason that I didn't get as much enjoyment out of Fallout 3. Um, Fallout 3 is fine. I don't have any ill feelings towards it, but I definitely didn't enjoy it as much because like it felt so incredibly empty in comparison to like New Vegas doesn't feel nearly as empty despite being a vast desert, you know?
Well, I feel like New Vegas. like Obsidian knows how to make a town. Like you look at,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, titular city Whiterun from Skyrim. Whiterun is kind of just the shop line, the castle, the temple, fucking the place with the companions, and then like a little collection of houses that only matter to the NPCs that are there. But like if you go to the strip in New Vegas, there's tons of buildings that are just not used and are only there for decoration, both inside and outside the actual like strip. And even in smaller towns like Good Springs, there's still empty buildings there. There's places no one lives. There's stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like an actual town,
Yeah.
at least to me.
Um, I feel like I feel like the DC area from Fallout 3 being really empty feeling is a complaint I've seen other people have as well. Like it's a huge area and there's a lot of stuff, but it's very nothing, you know.
Hmm.
Which is unfortunate because like there were aspects of that game that I did like, and I think I would have liked it more if it were, set up to feel less empty.
That game had Galians,
It did. um
and people were mad about it.
I think that concept's fun.
Oh, me too. Like, if there's any setting where aliens kind of belong, I think Fallout works for it very well.
Well, like it literally makes sense. It's like that 50s space age aesthetic. So like, an alien showing up for real is kind of like, "Oh, get the Jetsons in here."
Well, it's prime time for that aesthetic as well as just like that was when a lot of like alien conspiracy theories were around anyway.
Right. Like
So it ties back into itself well like that.
it's got a good baseline for it. Um Man. Oh, oh, I'm not going to be able to get to the DLC in New Vegas just immediately after starting it because like there's like a baseline for what level you need to be, I believe. Um but man, I want to do the Old World Blues DLC so bad.
Well, don't do that. You're gonna lose your organs.
Yeah, but Muggy is there.
True.
I love Muggy. I just love all of the Securitrons. I think they're a fantastic design.
Oh, absolutely.
They feel a little more imposing than some of the other like security robots throughout the Fallout series.
Hmm.
Like the only other kind of security robot that the Fallout series has that feels as imposing is those huge tank-like ones that I can't remember the name of. Um, because those are huge and they're scary and they have like very, very dangerous weapons on them. Um, Whereas like the Securitrons are also huge and dangerous and have massive weapons on them, but the thing that makes them scarier is the face that they have. That
Yep.
computer face with the little cartoon on it. That's horrifying.
Fallout is very good about like robot designs in general.
Absolutely. They like something that I feel like some other games that are intended to have a very specific aesthetic when it comes to like their setting and the props and like NPCs that they put into it is that there are times when like certain elements don't feel like they fit the aesthetic that is being imitated. The
Hmm.
robots in Fallout do very much feel like space age kind of robot design.
Yeah, they're really cohesive. Like even the 76 Assaultrons. At first, I was like, nah, these look way too humanoid to be like in Fallout. But even though that grew on me, like because they don't deviate too far from like the game's design feel.
Right. I think that's one of the major things that I love about just like Fallout in general is how cohesive the like um aesthetics are through everything.
Speaking of games with robot designs, actually, I've been revisiting this game called Generation Zero recently.
Oh?
Um, the premise of that game is like you and a bunch of buddies, if you're playing with other players, that is, we're partying off the coast of Sweden in a like alternate history world post World War II Sweden where they hyper militarized
Ooh.
after World War II to defend themselves. And the premise is you and a bunch of like other young adults were partying off the coast, and then when you come back after a few days, your boat gets hit by a missile. You
Ooh.
make it back to the mainland. Well, technically not even the mainland. You start in the archipelago and work your way into the mainland. Um, but you come back to the archipelago, and you can't find anyone. There's no one around. But there's fucking robots everywhere.
Ooh.
And the designs in that game are great too. You have ticks, which are basically just sentient tasers. The bulk of the robots that I've come across are called runners, and they're basically like they're very reminiscent of real life, like the dog robots.
Ooh.
There's some bigger ones that look a bit more like a mech. They have a blade on one arm and a gun on the other arm. And then it gets really weird. I haven't seen every robot in the game, but past that, you get this one that's just a giant ball on two legs, basically, with a rocket launcher and a machine gun underneath the ball. And something called a harvester, which also has
Ooh.
rocket launchers on it and is shaped like it's shaped kind of like a massive bed in a way.
That sounds scary. That one in particular sounds scary.
That one looks scary, but like the robot designs in that are fantastic too because they feel very militarized. Even the prototype ones, prototype level ones, I should say, because like those ones feel a little less because they have less armor plating and they're painted like bright orange. But they still very clearly have like hostile design.
Oh. Oh, my model got pushed around. Oh shit. Uh. Oh, game is loud.
Game Fallout time.
Yeah, if I can get uh oh,
We're
I gotta
back.
turn it down. It's
Technical difficulties again.
well, it's loud. Ah. Oh shit.
Do you have 1 million mods installed?
I do not. I thought about it. Hi, welcome. Trying to put some finishing touches on something real quick.
Oh my gosh, this layout rocks.
There's
Sly
a
question: is Fallout 76 canon?
It is?
I knew it. Okay, Slime might be biased.
Okay, wait. There is one thing where I heard people complaining. Oh shit, I gotta turn this fucking game down. Oh shit. There. Well, hold on. Uh... I was just talking about Brotherhood of Steel. I love that game. Uh... I think I think it's terrible. I don't think it's a good game, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining in like a bad way. That's I love entertaining horse shit games.
Oh, it's the Borderlands of Fallout? I didn't realize it was that bad. Okay.
Ugh. Fuck. Ah! Ah! I'm out of the terminal. I'm being projected. Well, maybe I shouldn't move that, just in case. Oh. I forgot about that boss. Oh, shit. That is one thing I find intriguing about it, is that you can play as a ghoul, but, like, it's very weird to me, considering that, like, yeah, you're a ghoul, but you're a ghoul trying to join the Brotherhood. That's basically, like, are you trying to get yourself killed? You know what I mean? It's just a weird kind of, and you'll have to excuse me, I am forgetting, like, why each character wants to join the Brotherhood. Oh, they weren't? They still weren't treated very well, right? Or at least I feel like I recall them not being treated very well. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open the volume mixer and move it onto the other screen so I can see it while I try to turn the game down.
We love old game problems around here.
For whatever reason, when I start the game, I literally cannot get out of the screen to click any other window. There it goes. I have to literally open Task Manager in order to get out of it.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't have like proper borderless support, right? So like it does the whole like actually full screen thing.
Yeah.
You know, I actually know an app for to make older games borderless.
Oh, really?
Yeah, do you want me to get that to you?
Yeah, sure. Uh, I can probably the the yes man shit is in the way. Move this up a little. Oh yeah, that fits on screen better. Lock that in place. Right. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. It's been a while since I've engaged with Fallout stuff, like, for real. Hi, Smithy, thanks. I had fun setting it up. It was a pain to figure out how to get the screen flickering to work.
Alright, I sent you a link. The website looks sus as heck, but like this has worked for me ever since like somewhere in the I think 2015 was when I first started using it. But like it's great for any game that's older. Like recently, I've been using it to play through the original Dragon's Dogma.
Not the audio crackling again.
Also, hi Smithy. Ooh, that's really bad crackling actually.
Oh, wait, yes, the audio crackling is coming from the static on the terminal. I just remembered that. That yes, that's supposed to be happening, but I forgot to mute it. Yes, so the screen crackling that's going on the terminal that's over my face is like legit. That's actually if I unmute it, it'll start to crackle again.
Wait, are these the filters I was supposed to remind you about, or are those a different thing?
Yeah, these were the filters. I got them.
Okay, you
Let me.
remembered them on your own.
Yeah, I had to adjust them a couple times though. Uh, let's see. Can we hear the game? Yeah, there we go. All right. You'll have to forgive me. It's been a while since I've played this. I got kind of okay. I fell victim to the evils of subscription services, so my original playthrough of New Vegas was on my PlayStation. Uh, and I played it through the PS Plus or PS Now or whatever it used to be. Um, Before they like merged all of their subscriptions into one and then tripled the price. Um, and so I couldn't afford it anymore, so my original save got fucking locked behind a subscription. Rest in peace to my original courier. But I was considering remaking him anyway. Oh, I love this game. This game is so me. Uh, noticed it immediately. That's supposed to be there. Yes, yes man is supposed to be there. I'll turn him off when I have a second. I have to get out of this stupid fucking game to fucking cause it's not borderless. I can't click out of it.
War. War never changes. When atomic fire
Hi,
consumed
yes,
the Earth,
man.
those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the
Now you know how to make a good New
Southwest
Vegas
united
character, right?
beneath the flag of the
How's
new
that?
California Republic.
Oh, I don't know. That's why I
Dedicated
was
to
asking
old
you.
world values of democracy and the
I
rule
used to
of
just
law.
like I think the last time I played this, I
As the
went
Republic
and
grew, so did its
adjusted
needs.
like the stats.
Scouts
I like
spread east,
replayed the opening
seeking
over and over because
territory
Doc
and
Mitchell has a
wealth
different
in the
thing.
dry
He
and
says if one of
merciless
your stats is
expanse
1
of
or
the
10.
Mojave Desert.
And
Huh.
I just kind of like kept restarting to
They
hear his
returned
different
with
lines
tales of
about
a city
that.
untouched
That's
by the
interesting. I didn't
warheads
know
that
that.
scorched the rest of
Like
the
if
world.
your
The
charisma is
Great
like
Wall
1, he struggles
spanned
not
the
to call you
Colorado
ugly,
River.
that kind of thing.
The
Actually,
NCR
maybe that's
mobilized its
listed on the
army
wiki.
and sent it east
That's
to
funny.
occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat.
While the
Across the river,
cutscene's
it
going, I can
gathers
probably
strength.
the intro. I could
Campfires
probably.
burn, training drums beat. Through it all,
Oh.
the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals
Oops.
and police robots. You are a courier,
Got him.
hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
Oh yeah, I found the list.
You got what you were after. So
Like
pay
1
up.
strength, so he'll be
crying
like,
in the
that's some
rain,
serious
pal.
atrophy, even for someone who'd been
Guess
in bed
who's
for a
waking
while.
up over
It's a
here?
wonder you can move at all. And then at 10, it's like, surprised anybody would want to tangle with you.
Time to
Heck, you could
cash
go
out.
Deathclaw hunting with a switch.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons.
And he
kill
has
people
one for
without
like,
looking 'em in the
he has
face.
something to say about every stat, but
I ain't a fink.
I think it only works if
Dig.
a single one is like 1 or 10. Otherwise, like 1 will
You
override the
made your
other.
last delivery.
Huh.
Sorry you got twisted up in this scene.
Ah. Oh.
Your
I'm
dealing
gonna be
must
right
seem
back. I
like an
think I have to
18
help with the
karat
box.
run of bad
All right.
luck.
Yeah, that was literally the
Truth
thing I
is,
immediately thought of.
The game was rigged from the start.
Uh, I'm gonna move my terminal over a bit. So it's not covering up so much of the game. There.
I was wrong.
Welcome back. Tip, I am so fucking mad is making me laugh. Ugh. I'm frustrated that the chat is so far to my right. I have to turn my whole head.
Frustrated, you say. Tip, I am so fucking mad. I mean, it would probably be more technical difficulties, but you could try that app that I sent you. And then you could borderless-fy it.
Yeah, Well, actually, let me get through character Here we go! Let me get through character creation first so that the game saves at least once.
Yeah.
And then I'll... You're awake! I'll... This is my favorite part about, like, having all the DLCs installed, is it immediately starts, like, adding shit and having pop-ups.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of trying to say shit, and I'm like, hold on, I gotta put something in my pocket. I'm going to remake my original courier, hopefully.
Oh yeah? How are you gonna cross-reference that?
I have his stats written down.
Oh dang.
What's the, You have to have a certain amount of luck for Wild Wasteland, right?
No, I think you can take that with anything.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was, like, attached to luck. Here's the part where I'm going to struggle because I don't remember exactly what he looked like. I know what he's supposed to look like, but... Because, well, at least in the art that I've drawn of him, he was supposed to be based on an actor who was very, well known for playing the main character in Bonanza. I can't remember the guy's name. I love old TV, fun fact. I grew up watching Bonanza and MASH and the Andy Griffith Show. Fucking love that shit.
My grandma has a full VHS set of MASH. That would be kind of nice to look at again.
Is the main character's profile always a little smushed when you start? He kind of looks like he went headfirst into a wall, just a little.
He went headfirst into worse than a wall.
No worries, I can workshop it. I've done it before. There was I used to be so fucking persnickety about this game and Oblivion because they're run on the same engine, aren't they?
I think all Bethesda games are.
Their character creator is very, very similar. And there was a point where I was like so fucking particular about my character in Oblivion that my cousin asked me what mods I was using to make him look pretty. When I was going completely vanilla. Morrowind has the same engine? That's surprising to me. Really? That's interesting. I mean, they do look better and better, so you know. Clearly they did some like actual genuine work with them. Like they're good games. They don't always run amazingly, but they run decently enough like the further you get into the series, so the engine's not bad.
Wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
No Bethesda game runs better than Morrowind. I have never encountered any problems in Morrowind except for all of the big ones that I've encountered. But we'll ignore those. None of them were game breaking except all of them.
What is this? Okay, what is this word? Celion? What
Yeah.
is that? Oh, it's the indent of the nose. I see.
Yeah, that's how it like went.
I didn't know that was the name for it.
Yeah, all the parts of your like face have like weird doctor names.
Word of the day, yeah. I'm not gonna get him at all like I had him before. Just going on vibes for right now.
On that note about performance, though, I think Morrowind of every Elder Scrolls game that I've played, like problems that I had were the easiest to fix in that one.
Huh.
Like even compared to Skyrim, but that probably is just because the game's had a modding community since like it came out,
Oops.
and it's still very active.
Uh... Forgetting. That certainly was not it. Oh, maybe it was this. I'm forgetting my own OC. Yeah, sure. He'll be wearing a hat anyway, it's fine.
Okay. No sense keeping him a bit anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet.
Gotta put that hat or glasses on for the free perception point.
Yes! Yes! Actually, yes!
Over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
I do find it very funny that like
Woo!
you almost never want to max out perception simply because you can do that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to rebind the buttons. Uh-oh. You'll never guess what button is the jump button.
Start.
It's Y. I'm on a GameCube controller, just to be clear. I guess that's the same jump button that is in Breath of the Wild, but...
Looking good so far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a go. Right quick if you get back all your faculties.
I try to play everything with my GameCube controller. I love that thing. Shit, now I gotta pull up the stat page. I have my OC stats written down for every Fallout OC I've ever had, even the ones that are meant to be not player characters. Here's a fun fact. When I was thinking about doing this stream, I considered instead of remaking my original courier, I was gonna remake one of my super mutant OCs.
Ooh.
'Cause I have two.
Two of them.
I have a Nightkin named Bones, and then a regular super mutant named Sledge. Oh.
I do think it's cool that you can game on that thing. Like, GameCube controller is objectively one of the like best recent controllers. And two, I could certainly never do that. I struggle with controllers as it is. I'm firmly in the keyboard and mouse camp at this point.
Say that last part again? Sorry, got distracted
Oh,
by chat.
I struggle with controllers is all.
Ah.
So I think it's cool that you can play on that thing.
It's just, like... well, I feel silly being like, well, I grew up with it, so it's the easiest, because, like, you know, like, a lot of gamers grew up with, like, a very specific kind of controller, probably, but, like, I have a really hard time with mouse, like, my precision is shit with a mouse.
Yeah, that's valid. I'm not super precise with mouse either, but like, I don't know, it feels natural to me at this point. I think that's why I like Splatoon so much, because the tilt controls for aiming feel very similar to just like a three-dimensional mouse in its own odd way.
What kind of artists are y'all looking for? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, right, my phone screen went off. I was looking at stats. Okay. Be nice. 5, 8, 7, 6, 5. Jangles the moon monkey. Oh my goodness. Let me get back to you on that. I'll have to think about it, because like this is the kind of thing where I'm like, oh, I would love to join, and then I get nervous. 5, 6.
I think Sly talked to me about that, but we determined my style wasn't quite what they were looking for.
Oh,
Hi,
Hi,
Joe.
hi, Joe.
I love Fallout.
Hi. I also love Fallout. 6, 7, 8,
What are you doing?
5. I'm trying to remake my stats for auto. 2. I
Just
have.
guess.
Huh?
I said just guess them.
Oh, I have them written down.
Oh my god. I've had the same New Vegas save since I was 11.
Oh my gosh.
It's completed. I actually completed it while Percy was watching, because I did Old World Blues while Percy was watching.
Yeah. I love that DLC.
That save is so important to me. I love Fallout.
I guess if anything, if y'all ever need anybody to draw Vault Boy for for that, I am so down to draw Vault Boy. I love drawing in that style.
Drawing pictures.
Ooh! Ooh! Wait! Oh shit! Oh! I should show this. Well. Where is it? It's in my Fallout folder.
He's so excited.
Yes! This was one of my old VTuber models. I never got to use it.
I know him.
It had mouth animations and stuff too. Because it was a PNG tuber model I made. Let's see, where's the other one? Is this one it? No, wait, that's not it. Where did...
Oh, he shut his fucking eyes. Goodbye. Good night.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I never got to use this.
Can we beat the special stats screen?
Yes,
Who
give me a
knows?
second. I have another one that I want to pull up real quick. While I'm at it. I have to look up my own OC auto on my blog.
The coin.
Midget dress.
Joe, what are your special stats?
Mine?
You have a 10 in strength, right?
Yes.
10-inch strength?
No,
Is
10
that what-
in strength.
Oh. I thought you said inch, and I was like, what does that mean?
What?
Sure.
I knew it. I knew you were the strongest Joe alive.
Why
I
did that
actually
not
am
load?
really strong. My job is literally picking up rocks all day.
True.
And carrying 25-pound bags of clay for old ladies. That's my job.
There it goes. This was, fuck. This is another Vault Boy style drawing I did of, my original courier. Cause, Fallout 4 has the, like, companion perks thing, and I was like, oh, that would be fun to draw. So, my courier gives a perk of, like, a bonus percentage of melee damage, since he's primarily a melee, character. Yeah, anyway. Alright, Joe, alright. Now I will succeed at typing in special stats. Here we go.
Look at that. Maybe them bullets done you pretty some good. Well, we know your vitals are good, but that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and good order dropping.
No, we have to look at pictures.
See if your dogs are still barking.
I love looking at pictures. I love the two bears high-fiving.
I miss my courier so much. I haven't drawn him in years.
Please.
I need to draw the queen also.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Did he say dog?
I don't remember.
House.
Yes, he did say dog.
Renovate. Night. Swiss cheese. I think this is the one where I picked regret for auto specifically.
I need to restart New Vegas. Dino will ride again. Oh, Olive, don't tweak.
This one's really this one would be really funny if I said strongly agree, because in my mind, Otto is supposed to be a scientist.
My favorite thing to do in Fallout games is to play as the character I make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know like that's like obviously what you should do, but some people just play as like themselves. Oh, oh, I didn't say that. I got distracted by the rush.
I'm too embarrassed to say what it looks like. That's Joe right now.
I'm not embarrassed. What was I saying? Oh, my courier. The way I play my courier, and I could go through all my Fallout OCs and how I play them, because I honestly play as one OC through every game. If I replay the game, I just play them again. But my courier, I play as, because of his brain damage from being shot twice in the head and dying. He cannot use guns, so he can only use melee weapons. So I always pick the I charge head on into my problems for that option. I'm like, yes, because that's the only thing he can do. He can only fight melee and no, not melee, unarmed, because he always uses power fist. I have to find a power fist as soon as possible in that game. And for my lone wanderer in Fallout 3, I always go the long range energy weapons route. So I have to find one as soon as possible for him also. And then, well, my Fallout 4 character is just a freak who is a sniper. So.
Do we No,
That's
never
pretty
mind.
cool. I like how you've got a bunch of like persons you play as.
I've had, again, I've been playing, Fallout I've had since I was 10. And I've played Fallout New Vegas to completion about 8 times.
Ooh, wow. I've given it a few tries, but every time I do, I try to like roleplay as a different like idea. But I don't think any of them have really come together the way I wanted to, so I never I finished a couple playthroughs, but never like really gone beyond that to like 100%ing or anything like that.
I keep forgetting what the fucking jump button is. How do I crouch?
Bend your knees.
Wait, why is the third person button bound to one of the bumpers? Oh, this is so stupid.
What is that? Jay.
Whoa.
Hi.
Jay.
I'm alive.
You're alive!
How are you
Oh.
doing?
What? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What'd you say, Lear?
How are you doing?
Oh, dude, I'm so sore, but I'm alive.
That's good.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
I'm asking, what is Tale of Two Wastelands? I don't know that.
Oh, I would yeah, no, thank you for the sympathy on the soreness. I was in a bad car accident, so.
Oh, the Pip-Boy is bound to the B button.
B for boy.
I was about to say
That's
that.
weird. Shouldn't it be tab?
Should have said it faster, then you could have
Oh,
jinxed
well,
me.
I'm on controller.
Well,
Oh.
forgive me, I have a concussion.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
I almost forgot what it was called.
Okay,
Forgot
I
what
have
it
a question
was
about that
called.
mod then. Do you have to play the same character throughout that? Because I know some people like to have their lone wanderer be their courier. I'm not so into that. No offense to anyone who likes that. It's just my preference to keep them separate dudes. Or dudettes. But that's cool though. I do think it's interesting when people do that. It's like I have read many many a fanfic about that concept. I
need
think
a
my
hat.
favorite thing about Fallout is reading people's interpretations of the main characters because it's basically just reading about people's
Whoa.
OCs, and I find that cool.
Did anyone else just see the quest added just say ings? No, that's VATS. I'm trying to figure out the controls. I want to put my weapon away. That's the Pip-Boy light. There. Oh, that's how I crouch.
Uh-oh.
Victor,
Victor's getting
Victor,
away.
Victor, Victor. Hi. He's so cute.
Oh yeah, they are not speaking on your stream. That's crazy.
Well, did I turn the game down too low?
I mean, you can hear the music.
What?
And you can hear the ambience in the game, but you can't hear the characters talking.
That's weird.
How did you manage this one?
Okay, what? Hold on. Hold on. I'm watching the sound mixing while I have him talking. It's showing that it's picking up the voices. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the radio all the way down just in case, because it makes me nervous.
Yo, the new Beyonce album, there's like interludes with Willie Nelson pretending to be a radio host, and it sounds like Mr. New Vegas every time.
Still no character audio.
Yeah, he's very silent.
What do you... What? How does that happen?
I don't know.
This is literally the weirdest, like, technical difficulties that I could possibly be having.
Is the audio there for you?
Yeah, I can hear him just fine. The fact that I can hear his voice, but only I can hear his voice, while all the other sounds are coming through just fine for y'all, is so weird. Let's see. Did that one come through?
No.
What? What? Wait a minute. What the fuck?
The courier being deaf would be a really cool interpretation of the courier also.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they did get shot in the fucking head.
It took a
So-
bullet to the head. Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't, the brain, the part where they got shot, it wouldn't affect the hearing, but getting shot that close up would.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the hearing again? I don't think the hearing's in the front.
Well, no, the thing that would affect your hearing is, like, the actual eardrums themselves, I believe.
Oh, yeah. The little bone. I know your vision's in the back of your head. My courier has facial paralysis on one side of his face because of brain damage. Why don't more people add brain damage to their couriers? Like, you'd think, right?
I did to mine.
I know you did. I mean, in general, I don't see it as often as
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
I
know.
should. Yeah, but having brain damage, well, I know you're not saying that, but to those people, having brain damage doesn't make you less badass. It probably would make them more cool to be going through that whole quest line while dealing with that. In my head, at least.
I'm gonna have to add another, or
I can't find anything on this problem except maybe changing your speaker settings to like something about like Windows 2.0, but you can already hear the dialogue audio, so that's probably not the fix.
that seems like a stream issue then, than a game issue.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's gotta be a stream issue if you're not having hearing problems.
Yeah, well, but that's weird.
Maybe you should restart it.
Restart the
Would that-
stream?
Well, I mean, I can't, or maybe delete the I don't know what setup you've got on your streaming thing, but maybe delete the audio for it and then re-add it.
Yeah, hold on. Because I have it set up so that, the audio for the game captures separately from the audio for my mic and for Discord. That way I can keep everything, like, that way if I need to mute something, like if I suddenly need to mute the game, I can. Well,
Yeah.
now. Uh. Uh. Could we hear him that time? Oh, I forgot you can't run in this game. What the fuck?
Okay, whatever text adventure y'all read.
Y'all gotta read this one. It's just the wind and music. That's so weird. I don't know how that happens.
We could like go down the list testing things, like turn the radio back on and try a station.
Well, my concern is the music.
There's a classical music station that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
Or go to
huh.
the Black Mountain announcement station or whatever.
Tabitha! I love Tabitha. I just love super mutants.
No spoilers for the Fallout show, guys. I'm only on half of episode 6.
Okay.
I just got an ad on your stream, Percy.
Yeah?
No, I was just saying I just got one. I didn't get one before.
I'm making the money now.
I know. Ooh, since I make money in real life, I can sub to you. If I can figure out how to make this work. Oh my goodness. Every
Yeah,
once in a while, I think the concussion's gone, and then I can't figure something out, and I'm like, fuck, still here.
Your concussion's not gonna be gone in like 2 days.
Yeah,
Trust me, I've
never
had
a concussion
4
before, okay?
I had a concussion during my finals in the same class as Percy.
Oh, dude. No, I've never had a concussion. I've never been in a car accident like this.
Bro, there's no way you've never had a concussion. Every single time you hit your head, that's a minor concussion. They only call it a concussion when it has, like, side effects.
To be fair, the doctor did not even tell me I had a concussion, because when I said, hey, it just occurred to me, I probably have a concussion, he said, yeah, that's not really a clinical diagnosis anymore.
My doctor said the same thing when I got hit.
My concussion
Yeah, so I guess
was
they
I
can't tell
knocked
you
myself
have
out.
a concussion anymore.
In college, I accidentally knocked myself out because I woke up from sleep and like jolted out of bed. Like this wasn't a conscious decision, but I was awake for 1 second. I jolted out of bed and slammed my head into the concrete wall next to my bed and knocked myself out.
No.
And it was finals week too.
Luckily, I wasn't unconscious at any point after I was hit, but now I'm just in. I'm so sore everywhere. I got up this morning and I started to walk, and I was like, "Why does my hip hurt? What the fuck?"
Which one's the... Whoa. Which one's the classical?
I don't know. I haven't played this game in ages.
Oh, maybe it's not in this game. Maybe it's just Fallout 3. Just listen to the mysterious broadcast.
Fallout 4 has a classical. Also, the echo is not on my end. That's somebody in Discord.
It's probably me. I'm sorry. I turned it down. I had turned it up because I went into the kitchen to get food.
Y'all can't hear Mr. New Vegas? This is not music. This is dialogue. This is him talking.
Nope.
Now it's playing music.
We can hear the music. We cannot hear. You might want to close and verify your game files. There's a chance all the dialogue is not on your computer, if this is the case.
But I can hear it!
Oh yeah.
That means
I
it's
still
a
don't know!
That means it's a stream issue, but like...
What the fuck?
What does that beat?
That was Jay's microwave, I think.
Yes, it is. Sorry.
Can we find Craig?
Hello?
Boone?
I forgot his name is Craig! You're on a
speedrun. Can we find Craig?
You're on a first name basis with Boone, and you're like confusing me. Well,
He's
I
my
guess
best friend.
I guess we're doing a New Vegas run where the courier is just hearing things.
I know, Boone's also voiced by the how do I say it? Kovu. Kovu from Lion King 2.
Oh yeah. We won't get to hear that, but
If there wasn't a delay, I'd attempt voicing all the NPCs for chat, but it would be horribly out of sync.
Percy would have to stream to our Discord call.
Also,
so
ew,
that might
Myron?
affect the stream.
Sorry.
Yeah, same reaction, Joe. Blech.
Wait, are you sure? Hold on.
Oh. It's cold in my apartment and I keep shivering, and that's not good because I'm already late. Eat some pizza.
She's gonna give me a gun.
A gun?
I saw a reflection of something off of my
That'd be
webcam and
crazy.
thought it was an enemy on the minimap.
See the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this and try to hit a couple. Idea. Look down. Try crouching down and staying still.
Do
It'll
not
help your aim.
go after my pizza.
Nice shot.
Like, this game doesn't have a minimap.
You can hear dialogue sometimes. There's only dialogue when gun noises are happening? That's crazy. That makes me think the stream is actively, like, suppressing the dialogue because it thinks it's music or something.
That's possible. Because you can get like live muted. I was reading about that earlier. Because like one of my concerns with streaming this game was I was like, oh shit, there's like copyrighted music in this on the radios. Like, what?
Yeah, I think that's actually what's happening.
So like, and I was reading stuff about it and people were like, yeah, you can get live muted while you're streaming something. How do I put my gun away? That's VATS. No. How do
Put
I?
your gun away? Don't you have to hold down
This
the
is
button
what
to pull
happens
it
to
out?
me every time I play
Okay,
Red
there we
Dead.
go. I got it. No, that's my Pip Boy.
And then Joe teased me about forgetting the controls every time.
What did when? I don't remember that.
Victor.
It's usually not even that I forget the controls, it's that I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I might have found a fix.
Huh?
Huh?
Here. Someone in the OBS subreddit posted this as a fix to this problem.
The way he's trying to run over me. Okay, hold on. Victor. I don't know, I'm calling him like a dog. Here, Victor, come.
I do that to my cat in the middle of the night. He'll be in his spot in the living room, and I'll be ready to cuddle, and I'll just be like, Bobby, come here.
He is basically House's guard dog. That doesn't mean I can't at him. Okay, wait a minute. Settings.
Can you imagine? Lear, can you imagine if people did that to Inuyasha?
I don't think Inuyasha would stand for that.
No, I think he would be also. Well, you know, maybe he would be too embarrassed.
Like he wouldn't like it, but wouldn't do anything about it because he'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. Hot.
All Securitrons are cops. Okay, hold on.
Cop at birth, a cab.
Where's... Never mind. Sound. Device properties? Oh, of course it opened on that screen. I'm not seeing settings to do that. Because I don't think I have surround sound or spatial audio on. How do you spell... Never mind. Hey, so about those two Securitrons that House keeps, did you know that if you spawn in Marilyn with console commands, she spawns in with the name Victor? Fun fact.
Victor is transgender?
True! Which is why Marilyn's not in the game. I keep forgetting you can't run in this game. Anyway.
Oh, dude, that sounds like it sucks. You can't run?
Technically, you're always running.
Worst game. Yeah, you can walk, but it's the slowest thing ever. I always accidentally start walking on my keyboard version of the game, and it pisses me off.
I keep forgetting that the A button is not jump and trying to jump.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I know where I'm going, but... Maybe I should do a full playthrough of the game. Not like 100%, obviously, but like playthrough to like one of the endings of this game. and then start a new save where I play as a super mutant with the super mutant mod.
Hmm.
I like the super mutant mod. It's pretty in depth. The only thing that I had issues with that mod was some of the clothes never worked. Like, it didn't matter what I did, the clothes just wouldn't work.
Close too small.
True. Finished. Travel onward. Oh, right. I wanted to try and do borderless. So, we're gonna give it a second. Exit game. My only thing is, which super mutant would I want to play as out of my two OC super mutants, or would I want to make a new one?
Both of them.
Wow, this
Set up the multiplayer mod and then multi-box it. What were you gonna say?
this website looks so. I can feel the 2012 emanating off of this website.
Well, you'd be correct based on the number at the bottom.
Well, I had to scroll down and see if it was just a new website that looked like that, or if it was like that kind of website.
No, that site has been like this forever. It's kind of refreshing to see a site that still looks like it's from 2012.
Uh,
Now, if I remember right, the way this thing works is you put the game like in windowed mode, um, and then from there you open the application and do the associated keybind. But I don't know what that is, so you're gonna have to like actually read the README to do all that.
uh, give me a second to read that. It's loud again. Uh, wait a minute. I'm gonna do some adjusting of my setup in general. Give me a second. Ugh. That is not full screened. Wow, I still can't get out of it. It's windowed and I can't get out of it.
That's
Control escape.
Control escape?
Yeah.
That did not work.
Dang. Alt tab.
Oh, that got it. I'm gonna switch some stuff around. Ah, shit. Because I can't read chat with the setup I've had. It's like totally stuck. Like with like the chat is just not. Oh. I can't see this fucking game. Your last gameplay reached 103 FPS. Nice one. Options. Why did it open over there? Oh. Oh, this fucking sucks, man.
What's the issue now?
I can't get it to not be way too big for the screen. Like, the window is so big, it's literally off the screen.
I'm not sure how to fix that.
Oh. uh. It's tiny! I might have to make it smaller. Every time this thing pops up that tells me, like, what FPS I achieved, I have to laugh. It's like, yeah, you were on that menu and it got 62 FPS. Like, sweet, thanks. Oh.
Oh my gosh, it's so tiny.
It's so small. No. Great. Great. I'm loving the game capture. Unlock that. I gotta make it bigger. There it goes. And now I have to move my camera so I can... oh. Can't wait for my camera to be directly in front of the gameplay. Cool, it's gonna be right in front of my mini-map. That's awesome. Okay.
It's gonna work this
Oh!
time. There's not gonna be any more problems.
It's gonna make me do this again.
I don't think there's any game audio.
No game audio?
No game audio.
Ugh! fucking shit. Piece of ass. I turned on caps lock on accident. Can we please?
Rick Grimes doesn't have a brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. I get suggested The Walking Dead articles and everything all the time, even though I don't watch the show. But I've read the whole book. Or the whole comic book series, I mean. So I'm just like, what is happening? What did they add?
Let's.
Oh, that's silly.
Uh. Uh. I'm forgetting something. I was gonna say something or do something and I forgot. Can you hear it now? So yeah, if I'm shooting you can hear dialogue, but only when I'm shooting.
This is such a strange problem.
Yeah, Okay, so something that I was thinking about, like, while trying to get everything fixed, just a second ago was, like, maybe I should have done playtesting, like, before, trying to stream this, because I never know how a new game is going to be, and how my computer and this, and, like, OBS and all that shit's gonna handle a new game. This was not something that I could have accounted for. Do I still have the radio on?
Yeah.
No more of that, please.
think it's so funny now that my car is totaled, Facebook seems to know and keeps showing me a bunch of cars on Facebook Marketplace. Like, hey, yours is fucked, want a new one?
Oh. This is so strange. Good Springs Cave. Finished. Oh, right. I just remembered that you can get a hat off of one of the powder gangers that come after that guy in Good Springs if you do that quest.
Yeah.
I'll probably find a hat somewhere else, but I do want to get a like a cowboy hat for my character at some point because that's like an iconic part of his look.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw indeed. Hmm. Your science has to be 60 in order to repair Rhonda.
Yo, you can get that in no time.
Yeah. I just gotta level up like twice and I can get that. Going to Black Mountain to repair Rhonda, like, really early on is something that I like doing. I like Tabitha. I want to help her. I hear her on the radio and I'm like, I need to help her. I haven't drawn her in a while. I should draw her at some point. I should draw any super mutant at some point. Super mutants, my beloved. I still haven't drawn Strong. Strong is my favorite Fallout 4 companion, and I have never drawn him. No, that's not true. I drew, Dog Boy Strong the one time. Joe and I at one point had matching icons in the group chat. Joe was Catboy McCready, and I was Dog Boy Strong.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. Okay. Bye. It just killed that roach and ran off. Oh shit. What? Is that gecko all the way over there running at me? No, it's running away. Ah! They distracted me to ambush me for real. You take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. Should put my weapon away. Does... I can take care of myself. Does this game have that thing where if you have your weapon drawn and you talk to somebody, it'll make their disposition go down a little? Skyrim also has it a little bit, I think. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's where that comes from. Um I think I've made a joke before about how Mephismon and the shit! Fuck! I was gonna say that the two Mephisto Digimon need to fucking have a Jogress evolution that makes them into Mephistopheles-mon, but got fucked over by a couple of landmines.
Oh, don't even tell me about landmines.
What are you referring to?
Lethal Company.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh, I'm being shot at.
I just noticed I have a bruise across my knee, where my knee hit the dashboard. Oh.
Oh.
Or maybe I just hit it on something. I do that a lot too.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Oh, no. Bye, Joe.
Aw. I'll take that. It's probably a combat thing, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Which means I would probably have to turn the game off again and lower more settings.
Do you think putting it in borderless window like that was helpful, or?
I didn't even get that working. I just put it in regular windowed
Oh.
as small as possible.
Ooh.
It's in like 800 by 600 right now.
This game does not want to be streamed.
No, it doesn't.
My phone case is falling apart.
I don't understand the rules of Caravan.
You make a little caravan.
turn the radio in my head off.
Move along, please.
Nope. How? So, the dialogue in the actual, like, conversations is not coming through, but, like...
Howdy.
people just talking to me at random is... The footsteps are real quiet. That's turned down, I think. Yeah, the footsteps are real low. But everything else is high, except music. I need to get my hands on the camera because I enjoy, when you're, like, pointing the camera at companions, they react like you're holding up a gun to them. What is that marker? Oh. That's funny. Have you ever watched those videos of the person who was like, can you beat Fallout New Vegas while being chased by the guy, at the memorial? Ah!
Yeah.
I love those videos. My favorite genre of, like, video game video is, like, can you beat video game while under very specific conditions, but, like, the conditions get stupider and stupider? Yeah, I gotta watch the ground. I saw one that was like, and I think I may have talked about this during my Mario and Rabbids streams, but I saw one that was like, can you beat Mario and Rabbids... Oh, nope. I just realized this is a DLC area. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I realized as soon as I got there.
Okay, I'll be out. I gotta bounce for a bit. I'll be back.
Alright. What was it? Oh yeah, there was one Mario and Rabbids, video like that where the person was like, can you beat Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope without shooting? And it's like, there are only like 2 characters who don't have guns as their primary weapon. So, like, you'd be very, very, very limited. Right, this is where you're... Oh, there's a ghoul! Being chased by a ghoul. I think you can beat Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope without shooting, but the problem is that, like, you're basically limited to, well, there are 3 characters whose primary weapons are not guns in any form, so you would be restricted to Rabbid Mario, Rabbid Luigi, and Edge, which isn't so bad. Like, they're pretty good. They have a good combination of range, I think. There are raiders in here, aren't there? I think I remember that. Yeah, okay. Shit.
Rebel, what are you doing? He's being naughty.
Shit. Where's the other one? Is that another one? That's an ant. Never mind. No game does wall graffiti like Left 4 Dead does wall graffiti. Oh, I want to play Left 4 Dead so bad, now that I think about it. I haven't done it in a while. What is this? Oh. Ooh, maybe we could play together. There's one mode of Left 4 Dead where you could play with up to 8 people, isn't there? Because it's like 4v4. That would be fun to do with like the whole crew in on it.
Ow.
Huh?
Excuse me. Oh, I sneezed and it hurt.
Oh.
Evening.
Oh, my back. Nope.
I want to pop my back so bad, but I'm scared too.
I'm done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground. Got it?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not gonna buy something, get out.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything cool?
No.
No, I thought you liked this game.
Well,
Nothing
nothing
cool.
happened. I just fast traveled back to Good Springs.
How I wish Red Dead had fast travel.
Up.
It does have fast travel. You get on your horse and then you travel fast. I'm sorry.
I was listening to a video the other day, and it's by one of my favorite creators, and he was like, he and his friend, his best friend, make videos all the time, and so he was like, "Did you ever play Red Dead Redemption 2? What was your thoughts on it?" And the way he asked it, you could tell that he himself had not had a fun time playing it. And his friend goes, "I liked it. I didn't like having to get on my horse and ride for 2 hours every time I wanted to do something, but I liked it." And I was like, yeah. I mean, I love the horseback riding, but if I have a time limit on how long I can play, that's kind of the most frustrating thing.
That's totally fair. Like, as much as like it's a good thing for an immersive sim to be immersive, making little concessions like fast travel for people that don't have all the time in the world would be kind of nice.
Yeah. Or like even just having an option where you can turn it on or off.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I have like attention issues, not in that I can't pay attention to the game, but in that I keep getting distracted from what I'm supposed to be doing.
To the disdain of many a gamer, more options is actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Do you think if you ran up and grabbed onto the back of a Securitron, it would throw their whole balance off and knock them over? They'd probably fall on top of you, though, right?
Probably.
Yeah, like the vending machine.
More people die to toppled Securitrons than they do to sharks a year.
There's probably not that many people swimming in shark-infested waters anymore.
Shark-infested? They live there!
Well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. That phrase just, it drives me nuts, for real.
Yeah, I hate that phrasing too. It's just the phrasing everyone uses.
Yeah. It's not infested!
It's
They live there!
To be fair, like a wood that has too many wolves could be infested with wolves if it's like throwing off the ecosystem balance. I am forgetting words. Good grief.
A fast food place can be people infested if it means I have to wait in line.
Exactly. Or if they run out of your favorite thing.
I hate when that
They're
happens.
infested. Yes. The ecosystem's out of balance. They overgrazed at the fast food restaurant.
We went to a Hardee's once, where that happened, and my brother got me the worst burger imaginable.
Oh.
It was like just meat. It was meat, bacon, another meat, and I was like, oh, this is gonna kill me.
Oh, talk about red meat overload. Good grief. I love bacon burgers, but even like, after I eat one of those, I'm like, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I can't finish stuff like that. Like, and I hate to waste food. But that one I could not finish. It was just too much.
I've been trying to get myself out of the clean plate club mindset because it's not healthy. But
yeah.
When you spend the money on the food and you like struggle with money so much, it's like, well, I'm not wasting this.
Mm-hmm.
I say fuck it. I paid to waste it.
Yeah. I need to get more into that mindset because the sunk cost fallacy is not healthy. I saw this video once. It was like it's not a waste if you would not enjoy eating it anymore. If you would enjoy throwing it away more than you would forcing yourself to eat it, then it is worth it to throw it away.
I forgot why you can't come this way so early.
Death claws.
Nope, death claws are on the other side. These are the big wasp things that'll kill you just as easy.
Even worse.
Also, yeah, Securitrons do probably have some kind of like balance system in them, so that they don't topple over.
Well, but if you,
especially considering
catch them by surprise.
Well, but they're balanced on a single large wheel. They have, and they're very top heavy. They have to have something in place to keep them like from totally falling over. Victor materialize out of the dirt.
I saw that. I just saw that happen. I love how it looks like he's looking down at the ground.
I wish I remembered what the button for quick saving is, because I would quick save and fucking attack him. Just for the fun of it. I love Victor, I really do, but sometimes I just want to take a swing at a Securitron because it's funny.
It is funny to punch robots.
There's a... Having fun there, sir?
That Doc Mitchell sure knows his stuff, doesn't he?
He's having a conversation with a pole. Leave him alone.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll mind my own business. Okay. This is what I was looking for. There's bugs in here. Ow!
Oh, there's bugs at school?
And they're attacking me.
I hate when I get attacked by bugs at school.
Dude, there was one year in middle school where we had just an overabundance of moths.
I almost gave that.
Do you remember that?
No.
It was like, oh, it was 7th grade. You weren't in school in 7th grade. They were
No,
everywhere.
I wasn't. I also did not go to
the
the same school as you.
Well, no, but this was like across town. Like this was everywhere. In all the big buildings. There were moths everywhere.
Ooh.
Because I guess there just weren't enough birds to eat them that year. But like, guys were picking them up in the hallway and throwing them at girls. They were just like disintegrating into dust. There were so many moths. They were everywhere.
This is the kind of story my mom would tell.
It was so, there were so many moths, and then the next year there were extra birds.
They were fed well.
Hopefully
they could
no
have.
one was throwing those.
I was. I'm kidding.
You were throwing birds?
I'm
Okay.
kidding.
Hmm.
Well, not at people.
No, you save that for books. You throw books.
I throw books at people. I do pick up birds, though. I had a habit as a child of just grabbing birds.
Bird
That
grabber.
doesn't surprise me because I've watched you catch a fly on 2 separate occasions.
Let me think of what birds have I grabbed. I've grabbed robins. I've grabbed mockingbirds. Mockingbirds are mean. They'll tear you up. I have grabbed, I have never managed to catch a roadrunner, but I've tried.
They're fast.
They are fast. However, I have grabbed, killdeers, which are also fast-running birds.
Why are you out there grabbing birds?
I don't do it anymore. Well, I haven't in the last 2 years.
You haven't had much opportunity.
That's not true. There are birds in my yard sometimes. I think the last bird I grabbed was, might have been a grackle. I was not allowed to grab chickens when I was a kid.
Kids can be mean.
Chickens can be mean.
Yeah, but I wasn't even allowed in the coop. They were like, no, you're not allowed to cross into the chicken coop. I was banned from it.
So we can't trust this fucker with birds.
This would...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say this would have been at the peak of my bird grabbing days. Go on.
What were you gonna say there?
Speaking of moths, have I ever told you about the army worms?
No.
Percy, have I ever told you about the army worms?
I don't believe so.
So every once in a while up here, we'll get just a fuck ton of army worms, and they're kind of like little black caterpillars. And like, when they show up, it's weird, because you'll be like nowhere near anything, and then one will just be dangling from the sky on its little like stringy web or whatever, that kind of thing. But when I was a kid, there was this year where they were so numerous that like cars were hydroplaning on them.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh.
And like, there was just, it was awful. It was very bad. I'm too young to actually remember it, but Mom likes to recount that story sometimes. And it's like, ugh.
There's a... That looks like a key.
It hasn't gotten that bad since then, but like, some years are pretty wormy too.
Let me think. We had an infestation of ladybugs one year. In our house. I'm not talking about the crops in town. I'm talking in our house.
Yeah.
Wait, actual ladybugs or like the Asian beetles?
Actual ladybugs. Because my mother had the bright idea to raise ladybugs.
That does sound like something she would do.
She wanted to raise ladybugs, so she brought a ton of, like, I'm pretty sure they were ladybug eggs. I'm pretty sure they were actual ladybugs. But she got a ton of them and had them in the house and had them in a little terrarium, and they all fucking hatched all at the same time. And, you know, where are they gonna go, you know? They're in a little gecko-sized terrarium. They're not... It's not happening. It's not happening. They were literally so many of them that there were, like, dark circles on the white ceiling of clusters of ladybugs. I have never looked at ladybugs the same. Oh, there's people around here. Oh, right, I turned I turned the sound for the radio off. Because I was scared of the music. Oh, it's Big Iron! I love Big Iron. Can't have copyrighted music on my stream, though.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Hey, buddy.
Bobby,
You could get around
whatever
the
you're
copyright
doing, cut it out.
by covering the songs and then replacing the game files with your covers of the songs.
That is true, but you're never gonna fucking catch me for real singing. That's not happening.
But
I don't sing.
I'm sure you're good at singing.
Oh, absolutely not. But also, I just choose not to.
That's valid. I'll make the covers then.
Oh, whoops. I didn't want the Wonder Glue, but I guess I'll take that. I can't remember where it's at, but there's a spot where Victor fucking jump scares you over here.
He's like, be careful out there, partner.
Yeah, no, he literally, that is what he's like, fancy running into you out here, and it scares me every time. Hey, man.
So funny, too, because you're, like, barely outside town.
You could tell he's following you, too. What's that sound? Was that just me, or did that ambient sound like a vertibird? Some kind of airborne craft.
I didn't mod my game. Starts hearing vertibirds.
Oh! I didn't even see him! Bro, I was in an enclosed space when I picked that up.
You know, it would be really, really funny if somehow, like, in the VOD, the dialogue is there.
That would be funny. This is about the place where the death claws are.
It's too damn hot. Maybe I was just seeing things.
Go get in a
But I
fight.
sworn I saw some people up on...
I'm gonna get stopped by one of them. Right? I thought one of them runs out to stop you.
Not if you're quick enough.
Guess not. Just come on over here. Observe my surroundings a little bit. Oh, I'm at the wrong place. Neil's over there. I think his name is Neil. Starts with an N. Pretty sure it's Neil. It is Neil. I always remember a super mutant. He's running at me. Wait. He just said he has his own reasons for staying away from Jacobstown that he won't be discussing. I think I remembered something about, like, if you check, like, the coding for Neil specifically, he... I need to fact check something real quick.
Fallout facts.
I think he doesn't like Marcus. He has evil karma. Can't find the thing I'm thinking of. Although I did find out just now that apparently he was supposed to have had a custom weapon that the courier couldn't use.
Ooh. I kind of like when Bethesda games do that. Like, it adds a little bit more personality to characters.
Yeah. Yippee! Neil will not help you if you try to if you get into combat in front of him. I'm not about to piss off the Nightkin. Absolutely fucking not. Trying to Skyrim it up this wall, though. My controller inputs are not as quick as I would like them to be. Not a fan of that.
Uh-oh.
Oh! 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 Nope. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, cool. I pissed them off, but it seems they don't know how to path to where I am. Shit. I need to not slip down the side of this cliff.
Yeah, you're in danger.
I'm in danger. Shit. Jump! Jump! Got it! This is so fucking risky. Nope, I pissed him off again. Oh, man. Scary.
This game world seems way smaller than I remember it being. Maybe that's just kind of a Bethesda thing. You end up somewhere up high and like get to see exactly how far things stretch.
Yeah. If I just wait for them to return to the quarry, I'll be in the clear.
They are not going back to the quarry.
They're, you know, congregating a little. Doing the stupid style. I just need to not be somewhere they can reach. Nope. Fuck. Go. Go. Employ the Skyrim method. Get up higher. They're not moving. There's like a weird instrument in this song that's like, sounds like a dog. I think I lost him. It can be done!
Are you gonna save just in case anything else comes out of nowhere?
I should. I see a Mr. Handy in the distance. No saves. There wasn't even an autosave on that list. Repcon headquarters. Hello. No? Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
Ow. Ow.
Hello. Okay. Make me sad. None of them talk to me. I like Mr. Handies.
Mr. Handies are pretty cool.
By the way, if you see me checking something that says empty on it, I can't see the word empty. My webcam is blocking it.
That's fair.
I just thought I would make mention of that because I keep checking things that are empty.
I mean, what did you expect to find in a trash can anyway?
A trash?
A trash?
Maybe?
Well, if you were indeed looking for a trash, that is the right spot.
No! The seesaw's broken! I like the seesaw. Seesaw and the swings are my favorite thing to get on at a park if the park has them.
I feel like those are the two things necessary to be a park.
Not every park has a seesaw anymore. There's a park in the town that I grew up in that has something adjacent to a seesaw, but a lot more dangerous. Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh shit. It's basically like a four-way seesaw, and instead of being like a well,
I'm back. Sorry.
instead of being on like a hinge, it's on springs.
Ooh.
But the one in that park, specifically one of the seats, the spring on it is broken and disconnected from where it should be, so that one flings up really high. And
Which park is?
that's the one in Fritch.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, is it the one over by my house?
No. No. But basically, if you sit on that one particular seat on that seesaw, it's gonna basically play out like a fucking crotch shot. That thing is gonna fling you in the air, and you're gonna land real hard on that plastic seat.
I think we went on that when I went with you for Christmas that one year.
Yeah, we certainly did.
And you were like, you go on that one, I'll go on this one. And I was like, I weigh 3 times as much as you. That's a terrible idea.
I'm always looking to get flung off of it. Where am I?
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back again.
I'm outside the strip, I know that.
You're at Repcon headquarters.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Well, open your map. That'll tell you where you are. We used to have a kind of dangerous park here. Now that I think about it, it was only swings and seesaws. So maybe that's why I think those are the quintessential parts.
Camp McCarran. Okay.
But the seesaws were like pure metal.
Oh, yeah.
Because everything there was constructed by our landlord.
Oh wow.
So there was like a set of 3 seesaws, and they were really long. So like, little tiny me considered it very high off the ground to go up on one of those. But the swings were like a nightmare, most unsafe thing, because it was this round pole with another pole on top to give it a T shape, and then one swing on the end of those, right? And it was pretty tall. Like, if you were swinging on it, you could get some like really good height. And then on top of that, this wasn't like anchored to the ground. It was just a pole sunk in the ground. So sometimes, like, if a kid was daring, they'd have like one of the adults come out and spin the entire thing, turning into like the fucking spinner carnival ride.
Oh my goodness. That sounds awesome though.
Oh, it was awesome, but like the trajectory was very scary, because if you like ended up falling off the swing or something at the wrong time, you would be lined up directly with the seesaws.
Uh-oh. We had something like that going on with one of the schools that I went to as a kid had a merry-go-round right next to the seesaws like that, and someone would always go flying off towards it.
scary.
This is radioactive, isn't it? I awesome moments during streams where you can literally see the gears turning in my head. There's a gun runners around here, isn't there? I hear gunshots. It's not a good sign.
I think there's one, like, on the strip.
Oh, the only gun runners! I don't think this is the gun runners. Ew, what is that?
You can go in the manholes?
Oh, there's ghouls down here.
I've never been down here.
Really?
No.
I think there's a side quest that's down here. Not in this manhole specifically, but like... I need to get my machete out. There's ghouls down here. Yeah, one of the sewers leads to an arena, but I don't remember where that's at. Like, at all. I can't fucking see. Oh, one thing, okay, I liked watching the new Fallout show, but one thing that did piss me off is there was a bit where there were some characters who were in like a dark area, and they're walking around, and they're like, wow, it's really dark in here. And meanwhile, not using the flashlight on their Pip-Boys. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, what are you doing? A flashlight is like a built-in feature of like every Pip-Boy, isn't it? It sure is in most of the games. Yeah, it depends on the model. But I just, like... You would think. Well, to be fair, that show does take place, like, pretty late compared to other... Oh! Rats! Ah!
I'm back for real now.
Welcome back. Ah! This...
I heard you about the flashlight thing, that's why I laughed if you heard me.
Yes, I could hear you laugh.
I figured if I deserve anything right now, it's some ice cream.
I'm taking radiation. I figured the ones from 1 and 2 didn't have flashlights, but... It's another ghoul! I'm gonna die!
Don't do that.
Ah! No! Ah!
Thank you, Smithy, for encouraging my ice cream indulgence.
That's a good point. It could be the same model of Pip-Boy, but... Ow! Am I, like... Wait, that's the wrong button.
You are struggling.
I am struggling. I was just checking to see if I had a disease.
Struggle disease.
That rat's threatening me from a distance. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Oh, there's so many ghouls down here.
Oh, this is the sewers.
Yeah.
Sly, I hold no sway over these rats. This is a video game. These rats have been pre-programmed to antagonize my boyfriend.
That's a funny way to look at it. I don't know where I'm going.
I may be able to make some of the rules, but the rules do not allow me to go back in time to the first New Vegas and tell them not to put rats in the antagonist slots.
Where am I?
Oh, you made it to the Aerotech. You know, go back in time to the first New Vegas to get nukes off the menu.
Get nukes off the menu. No shit. There. There's the gun runners.
What do you need from the gun runners?
I want to sell stuff.
Oh,
It's the reason that I constantly pick up, like, ammo and shit.
free monies.
Made a doctor's appointment. Sorry, I didn't even mention I was making one, but I made one.
If I remember correctly, you can make a pretty decent amount of caps just selling ammo to the gun runners every once in a while. So I just keep picking it up, even though I use primarily melee.
You know what else can make you a decent amount of caps?
Gambling?
I was gonna say taking all of the gold from that one DLC, but
oh well.
Gambling works.
I'm not ready for that yet.
Two kinds of people, the pirate and the gambler.
Now you're ready. That one guy was like, "Can you beat Fallout at level 1?" and then did that.
Oh well.
Oh, what's the word?
Huh?
Fuckery? The word fuckery was censored.
It wasn't censored for me.
I don't know why it was censored on my screen.
That might be your
Twitch
chat
said I'm not allowed
settings.
to. Twitch said I'm not allowed to see swear words.
I do not wish to purchase anything. And get rid of that.
Every time you play Fallout, I think about that guy who called me Texas boy that one time.
Yes, I also think about that.
And asked me my cat's gender identity.
I was very tempted to jokingly put up a banner on my stream that says "Don't heckle me" about combat because of that person, but I didn't want people to take it seriously.
I miss him. I think about him all the time.
Like, it was funny. It was funny, which is why I would only do it as a joke, but like, you know.
For context to chat, there was this like 43-year-old Ukrainian man who came in chat one time while Percy was playing Fallout 4, heckled him about how he fought in the game, told him he should put on the power armor, and then called me Tax's boy and asked me what gender my cat is. And I said, my cat is a male. Like, I was just talking about how I need to take him to the vet to get him fixed. And he was like, no, I didn't ask what your cat was born. What is his pronouns?
And that was pretty funny.
He's a boy. It's like, he's a boy cat. Thank you for being respectful.
It was funny. It was...
I was like, his name is Bobby. What do you think?
Bobby could be anything. Bobby's gender neutral.
Yeah, there's a lady who comes into my job named Bobby Joe, and she's so sweet.
I thought it was really, really, really funny.
Tax's boy, are you here?
And now I think about that every time I play Fallout, but like, again, I didn't want people to think it was too, I didn't want people to think it was serious if I put up a banner that said "Don't heckle me about combat."
Well, he was really kind. Like, he was a nice guy, and he talked about how he had a Russian teacher when he was younger. But...
Well, yeah, he was nice, but like, again, he was like, shoot better! Stop dying!
Yeah.
Shoot good!
I was just saying that because... Sorry, I was saying that because I don't think he was a troll.
Yeah.
Like, he was trying to be helpful, but he was a little demanding.
Howdy.
That's a good picture, Smithy. That's funny.
I can't get out of the game to see it.
Slice in that picture, not Smithy.
Describe the image to me, please.
It is a soldier who's holding a pistol. In front of the pistol, he has his hand in like an O shape, and it says, hang on, let me open it again. It says, "You see, Ivan, when hold pistol like me, you shall never shoot the inaccurate because of fear of shooting fingers." Oh, you're not Smithy. I'm sorry. I read your name wrong. I have a concussion. Okay. Cut me some slack.
Send it in Discord so I can see. Because
Clear did.
I'm on my phone. I was on my phone because I wanted to search the group chat for
I think he died. He read it and died.
that was good. Mick and Ralph's. I always get lost trying to find Mick and Ralph's. Ah! Buddy, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do this, buddy.
I like the subtitle. You're so much better at Melee than I am. I am terrible at Melee.
Shit. You're saying this and I'm literally about to die.
You're still better at it than I am.
You are getting punched to death.
Melee is, I don't know, Melee is easy to me. Like, it comes naturally.
Since the beginning of time, humanity, I guess, we were hitting things with sticks and rocks. So, like, melee should
our
come
hand.
pretty naturally.
Melee is nature's weapon.
Rocks are also nature's weapon. If you think about it, most weaponry is just fun ways we found to throw rocks harder.
That's true.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
You going?
Hello.
Going to every single tent.
Did I just miss him? Where is he?
What's up?
Oh! The followers! I couldn't remember what these guys were called. Oh, I forgot that he was one of the followers. Now we're getting to the good line. Oh my goodness. Yippee! First companion, let's go!
Buddy's time.
Oh, right. I totally forgot that Joe was telling me to look for Boone.
If it can be bought. Ralph's.
Fuck.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
I was gonna say he's a bad shot, but he did... Well, that was point blank. Never mind. School of Impersonation.
Oh yeah, the Kings.
Joe has a really good OC who's part of the Kings.
Ooh.
Joe's OC is the Queen. Oh, shit. Right. Can't fucking miss him. Hi! Hi! Ooh, ooh, he's a good boy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why am I allowed to pickpocket the dog?
To get its money, of course.
He just gave me my caps back? I didn't know that could happen. I have,
What's up?
forgot to mention that one of my OCs is a member of the Kings as well. My Nightkin that I mentioned earlier, I thought it would be funny if she was a member of the Kings. Where am I going?
I don't know, where are you going?
There. Night King is really good!
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick.
Hold on. Hold on. I just remembered. Wait a minute. It's Alt-Tab to get out of the game? Yeah, there we go. Hold on, I gotta find something. Nope, that's not the right folder. Oh, where's my Fallout folder?
Uh-oh, he's digging around in the files again.
I'm looking in the files. Found it. So, when I was playing the Super Mutant mod for like the first time, I that's when I made my Nightkin OC, and one of the first things I did was immediately book it to Vegas, book it to the Strip. I immediately booked it to the Strip, and uh uh seduced Benny. And then use the whatever that perk is. I fucked him and killed him. And then went and talked about it in the group chat because I thought it was kind of funny. And immediately it was just oh shit, I knocked my fucking ring light over again. I was gonna bring up that line that Marcus has too. I was gonna bring that up earlier and I forgot to. Isn't it fucked up that Marcus is like, yeah, the sterility thing just goes away after a while. What the fuck? That makes the whole point of like the plot of that Brotherhood of Steel game like pointless. That shit's so fucking funny. It does also make the plot of 1 pointless, which is also funny. Don't worry, Master, just give it some time. Tell him to wait a little bit and it'll work out. um But yeah, I had my Nightkin immediately go sleep with Benny, basically. So I thought that was pretty fucking funny. And then Joe responded with that message in the group chat. So I had to draw it with Joe's OC. That that character on the left is the queen. I should pull up the queen's image. Joe's OCs are really fucking good.
Yeah, show Joe's stuff.
Oh shit. Jolene Ghoul. Tagged. Hey, Hero Forge is great for making OCs, honestly. Oh, I have to go digging for this. It's probably tagged as Fallout, actually. Fuck. I can't remember how to navigate fucking Tumblr. Search.
That's where you like to hang out.
Yeah, it is. Oh, oh, oh. Yes! Found it. Oh, come on. Tumblr show image bigger, please. Here we go. Here's the queen.
Ooh. I like how Joe went and got the font and everything.
Yeah. I love Joe's description on Tumblr for this art. Because he says, one of my newest Fallout OCs as I get back into my special interest with my friend who's playing the games for the first time. That was me when I was playing New Vegas initially. Joe was so excited to share with me. I think I have another drawing of the queen in here somewhere. With my original courier. Let me find him. It's the pool water image. Where's the
pool water image?
Yeah, where's the pool water image? I'm gonna have to go find it on my blog.
The pool water image.
Yeah, hold on. This is what I get for not saving any of my art as PNGs and just copy pasting them into Tumblr. Because now when I go to upload them onto Streamlabs, like, I can't. I'll have to add it as a fucking browser source. Where is the pool water image? Found it. Oh boy. I gotta make this one bigger so you can read the text. And this is true, too, by the way. If you try to go into the Ultralux and drink out of the pool, it comes up as red text, like you'll get in trouble for it.
I didn't realize that.
But not at the tops. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I thought it was the funniest thing ever, so I had to, like, do something with that. They're too snooty to let you drink out of the pool. I forgot how much I love my courier. What? I've never heard of that one. I have to redraw my courier and his husband.
Fallout 4 can run Doom.
Yippee! Ah! I had to put the game on hold to talk about my original run of the game. I miss my OCs! I miss my game! I'm so sad I fell victim to the evils of subscription services. Subscription services is a hard sentence to say when you have, like, issues with your teeth shape.
Just say subscription service is better.
Subscription services? Subscription services.
Subscription services.
If you or a loved one has fallen victim to subscription services. There was, there was a point where, like, my friend group was like, we had this idea of making a group, like a theater troupe of ghouls who all are based on, this is not related to what I'm saying, this is just funny. Um, a theater troupe of ghouls who were all based on different musicals, basically. And I ended up with a glowing one OC who's based on Beetlejuice. Because that's one of my favorite musicals. My funny little courier.
I love how you make high intensity like blur sometimes.
It's so funny. Oh, I can't get into my fucking super mutant ramps. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. I'll be here all night. I am going to save and quit the game real quick though because it is almost midnight. Uh, but I would like to continue chatting a little. All right, now I can put my stream program directly in front of my face so I don't have to turn my head to look at chat. Uh, let me. I'm gonna take the filter off of my. Oh, I'm still green and a little transparent. Let me just go back to where I'm supposed to be. There we go.
Yo, he's Geen.
I'm Geen. You really infected my brain with that.
Oh, Geen?
Yeah.
And so, like, do you want to hear the origins of Geen?
Please.
So it comes from the same place as Galians, actually.
Really?
So, I think this was because, like, Jamie, one of the game group guys, really likes aliens and, like, paranormal stuff in general. And because I'm stupid, I would call gray aliens gay aliens all the time, and green aliens geen aliens.
That's funny. Oh, got it. There we go. Galians. Geen. It's so funny. It's really funny. Uh, ugh. Ugh, my ring light is pissing me off.
Too bright.
Yeah. I don't think I had the technical skill for uh 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 I at the time that I originally drew my courier, I didn't have the technical skill to make him look the way I actually wanted, so I should probably redraw him sometime. But like I said earlier in the stream, he was based off of an actor. Pernell Roberts, that's his name. I couldn't remember his name. It's Pernell Roberts. Wow, that image is tiny. This is the actor that Otto is supposed to be inspired, appearance-wise, inspired by.
Ooh. I can kind of see it compared to your art, honestly.
Um, there's a traditional drawing of him in my sketchbook that I think looks better, but I'm just looking at my Fallout art from when I was like just fucking eyes deep in that shit in 2021. Oh, wait. There's one art piece that I still think is one of my best works from that time. Hold on, I gotta pull this up. I still look at this art piece and I go, wow, yeah, that looks good actually. It looks, oh, it's huge! There we go. Get that up on screen. I love this art piece.
Ooh. That one's really cool. There's so much going on.
I'm very happy with how it turned out. I haven't been able to recreate this look since though. Like the cool thing about like experimental pieces is that they look really cool. The bad thing is that sometimes you have no idea how to remake them. Thank y'all, thank y'all. I expressions are one of my absolute favorite things to draw. Like genuinely. I it's a wonder that I haven't gotten my hands on like 40 different versions of those like character expression memes and done those like over and over because I do love drawing expressions a lot. I do also love my vibrant colors if you couldn't tell. Not like this whole stream setup isn't really vibrant too. Oh, one of these days. This is not related to that art piece or any of that. One of these days, I'm gonna need to sit down and make a full fucking 3 hour long video thesis on super mutant biology. Ugh.
Do it. I dare you.
I've gotta get all this shit out of my head. You have to understand, my thoughts are like 99% super mutant related. Biology, specifically virology, is like a very, very big interest of mine. So like, FEV was like the moment that I started learning about FEV, I was like locked in, basically. Uh, I've actually written a lot of my thoughts down on Discord, but like oh, right. There was something I was gonna say earlier in relation to like because we were talking about the how canon 76 is, and like fans not liking it and not wanting it to be canon or not saying it's canon or whatever, like all that shit. Like I had something I wanted to say in relation to that. Um, that the one thing that especially pisses me off about people talking about that game and like, yeah, it's got a lot of super mutant stuff. That's the thing that I was gonna point out is people are like, well, this doesn't make sense in canon because the super mutants were a West Coast thing, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no. Fucking, it was a it was a fucking science experiment to make super soldiers. Why would they not outsource to multiple labs across the country? Are you fucking stupid?
It
Oh,
might
but
be.
why would it be on the East Coast too? Why wouldn't it? You're gonna tell me they've restricted this kind of research, this kind of major research to one lab? One lab? These are literally biological weapons. Of course they're going to outsource to multiple labs. Of course it's going to exist in multiple places across America. Oh my goodness. You can't be serious. Ugh. It just like I've seen that complaint about Fallout 4 as well. One lab would be a safety hazard. Because like if that goes up in flames, like that's all that research gone. They have nothing left. Yeah. Yes, exactly. They had different purposes. Like, it just seems like, of course, there would be multiple labs who are testing the FEV. Like, there's no reason there wouldn't be. One, it's a hazard, and two, there's different reasons for different research. It just, like, it feels like people who are strictly fans of like the original game getting mad that that one of the most iconic like group of villains is in other games. That's literally like if you were a Zelda fan and you were mad that Ganon is in other games.
Um,
No, no, don't.
yeah, that's
No.
people have been mad about that. I think I remember people being mad when it was revealed like Ganon was in Tears of the Kingdom actually.
That's so stupid. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure it
Oh my
wasn't on the
goodness.
same scale that Fallout like anger happens, but I definitely remember seeing one or two threads about that. It was largely the whole like we defeated Ganon in the last game. Why do we never get anything new because we're Zelda fans and Zelda's the same game a million times.
It's a series about reincarnation.
Exactly.
Oh, the reason there the I uh 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 the reason I remembered that this was an issue that like bugged the shit out of me about Fallout 76 complaints was because I was looking in the group chat for something that I had said um about super mutants and FEV and stuff. And came across a thing where I was complaining about a post I saw where somebody was basically saying, "Oh, but wouldn't it be a public safety hazard if there were multiple labs experimenting with FEV?" And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, tell me you missed the point without telling me you missed the point. Yes.
What? Public safety hazards in the Fallout universe? That would never happen.
It's unheard of. Oh yeah. I fucking love FEV. It's so fucking fascinating. super mutants are my point of interest specifically because I just like them a lot specifically, but there's so much to actually look into in regards to the FEV in general. I have the most thoughts about super mutants, but I do love, like, looking into the rest of it. Sorry, I just remembered that without DLC you can't ask your companions to go into the water purifier in Fallout 3. That bugs me.
Yeah.
To be fair, the what was his name? The ghoul companion, Sharon? Um yes, yes, yes. Fox does tell you, this is your destiny. I would not rob you of that. Um, Sharon has a line, where he does directly tell you that his contract is only intended for combat. He will not perform menial tasks for you. So his refusal does make textual sense, but also, like, it's stupid.
Has anyone made the like has anyone taken those characters and remade them like you should kill yourself now meme using them? I feel like that would be very funny.
Oh, wait a minute. Not exactly that, but I have something. Oh, where is it? It's not this one. I have to add another browser source. Oh, this is stupid. Copy image address, please. Oh, it's really small. Yeah, that's a more realistic concern for him to have, but I do think the it's not in my contract excuse makes sense at least.
Truly the kind of person that the American workers should aspire to be. I'm sorry. Irradiating myself is not in the contract. Oh my gosh. You drew a comic about it.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny. I This is another example of my love of expressions. This is such a good one. This is Alice, by the way. This is also my superhero D&D character. I don't know why I was like, yeah, I gotta remake him in Fallout. Alice, my beloved. Well, you know what you need to do? You know what you need to do, Jay? You need to get your hands on Fallout 76 and we'll make Alice and Villain together. I got it for free today. Uh, Twitch gifted it to me. Earlier I saw a notification on Twitch and I was like, what is this? And it was like, here, have a free Fallout game. You have a choice between 76 and Tactics.
That seems like such an odd selection to give you to. Like, do you want new
Yeah.
thing? Or do you want really old, really old thing by comparison?
It did have New Vegas on there as another option, but you had to play it through basically an emulator, which was weird.
Ooh,
And I
yeah.
was like, I don't want to do that because I had to do that on PlayStation 2 when I had that subscription.
Not groovy.
I think they did have. Hold on. Now I have to look at what other offers Twitch had when I was looking earlier.
You were offered if you were offered Final Fantasy and said no, uh-oh.
Uh, let's see. What did they offer me? Chivalry 2, Demon's
Oh,
Tilt, Fallout 76 for the Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. Drawn Trail of Shadows, Faraway Arctic Escape, Black Desert, Bus Simulator 21, Faraway 2 Jungle Escape, Through the Darkest of Times, Bridge to Another World Secrets of the Nutcracker, Pearls of Atlantis The Cove, Mystery Case Files Moths to a Flame, and then Fallout 76 for the PC.
wow, I don't recognize any of those except Chivalry 2, and even then yet I'm not gonna tell you that would have been a better pick.
Well, I can still claim these. I just don't know anything about them, so.
Chivalry 2 is is that game I was telling you about where it was like 32 versus 32 medieval fighting battlefield.
Ah,
You
yeah,
probably
yeah.
would not actually enjoy it, but
This
I'd play it with you. At the very least, I'd reinstall it for that.
Demon's Tilt is a pinball game.
That might be worth checking out, actually. You just get free games for, like, being a Twitch partner?
Not for being a Twitch partner, I have, like, benefits that I've had for years and have never touched.
Oh.
Turbocharged Pinball is back, updated with bigger sprites, more baddies, more secrets, and of course more bullets. Demon's Tilt pushes the limits of the video pinball genre with shmup and hack and slash elements.
Oh my gosh.
What? How do you make a pinball game with hack and slash elements?
The same way they made Dynasty Warrior games. Probably. If you've ever played one of those or one of the Hyrule Warriors games, you might understand what I'm saying.
I think I know vaguely about it.
You just put a lot of guys around and then run yourself through them.
Where did that drawing I did go? There was another drawing I wanted to put on stream, but I don't find it. It should be in my OCs tag.
Speaking of games that are strange, I guess, did you see that? Actually, first of all, do you know the game Fights in Tight Spaces?
I do not.
It's this puzzle game where it gives you an isometric view of yourself, who is like a secret agent, I think, um, and a bunch of opponents in usually like small rooms. And you're given like a hand of cards. I believe it's roguelike as well. Um, and the cards dictate like ways you can engage with your opponents. You can move them and like do extra damage if you slam them into furniture or each other, do more typical hits, reposition, that kind of stuff. But recently I saw advertisements for a new one called Knights in Tight Spaces, which is the same thing except with knights.
Huh.
So instead of barehanded combat, it's got like weaponry involved and stuff, and that seems really cool actually.
I found it. Oh, shit. No. I didn't want to bookmark it. Remove. Why can you do that?
What?
You can just hit Control B on Google Chrome and it'll bookmark whatever page you're on.
Yeah, that's called a keyboard shortcut?
I mean, it's too close to Control V.
Percy, this one's a skill issue, I'm afraid.
No, not a skill issue. Good night, Smithy.
Take care, Smithy.
I love Muggy. I love Muggy so much. I need to pick him up and shake him around a little bit. Do you think he's still heavy, though? Like, he is just a miniature Securitron. Wouldn't he be, like, still kind of heavy? I don't think
I
you could
don't know.
just pick him up.
I'm not a Securitron expert. Wait, well, I guess it depends. Was he, like, miniaturized in an experiment there, or was he, like, built small?
I think he was built small, wasn't he?
He's probably kind of late. I don't know exactly what a Securitron is made out of, though.
Heavier than a terminal. So you couldn't just pick him up and shake him around a little. Would be funny, though.
You can do anything if you're strong enough.
I think I've made jokes about my courier tripping on him before. Muggy. Wow, I can't spell. Wait!
Uh-oh, he's laughing.
A couple things. Let me find... Yeah, I need to find a couple things. I'm just gonna put a bunch of my art up on stream in a minute, but first... Where is it? I need to find something. I think it's on my main blog. It's got to be on my main blog from a Christmas a couple years ago.
Crimbus.
Wow. It would have been a couple years ago now that I think about it. Fucked up. Because it was 2021 that I was super, super into New Vegas, so. Wow, yeah, fucked up. Looking through my archive on my main blog, there's just pictures of Beaker interspersed through my post. It's one of my favorite Muppets.
Muppets are cool. I'm glad like Muppets stylization has kind of like been becoming a bit popular. Or at
Yeah.
least I've noticed in like my sphere. It's very cool to see people like Muppetizing their art a little bit.
Drawing your characters as Muppets is so fun. I do not remember what my selfie tag is. Never mind, I found it. I need to find this again. I'm so sad I don't have it on hand. It's one of my favorite hoodies. Don't talk to me until I've eaten this mug.
Fallout style shirts in general should be more of a thing actually. That's really cool.
They had a couple of them. They had Yes Man and Victor as well, I believe.
Ooh.
I literally waffled between whether I wanted Yes Man or Muggy for like months.
Why not both?
Because they're expensive.
The coward's way out.
Well,
Choosing one.
they're $65, so to be fair.
For a shirt?
It's a hoodie, but yeah. It's like fully printed. It goes all the way around. There is not a single part of
Okay.
that hoodie that isn't printed. So
Okay,
like
that's pretty fair then.
like even the sides of the hood have like some Securitron parts on them. But still, yeah. So custom hoodie, $65. Yeah,
If
I
I
could
had
only get one.
if I hadn't gone to college, I would call that a scam, but I know full well that they're probably selling that at a loss.
Yeah.
Because holy shit, like that kind of quality, full printed, ooh.
It's super soft too. I love that thing. I need to find it though. I don't know where it is. Muggy, my beloved Muggy. Okay, I'm gonna put art up on stream. Yippee, Tabitha! Put another one up. This one's a little hard to read. It was a little hard to read at the time that I made it, and I should have like fixed the text on it, but I can read it if it's too hard to read. Oh yeah, you can't read that on stream. Like, at all. I can't even read it on my screen looking at it. I know what it says, though. So Benny says, if anyone makes fun of you for saying okie dokie, you kill them. Good luck. To which Yes Man responds, thanks for the order, boss. I will try my best.
That's advice I could use. Someone did actually insult me for saying okie dokie before.
Huh?
Yeah. I think it was back when I still play TF2 regularly. So I was like, I said it over the mic to my friend Dean, I think. And he was like, "You're an adult. Shut the fuck up." I
That's
was like,
just
"Okay."
rude. I've poked
Yeah,
fun at...
he was not the coolest guy.
Muting for just a second to remind Percy of the time he teased me for saying okie doke instead of okie dokie to a gas station attendant.
I was about to bring that up.
I said okie doke, and he goes, it's okie dokie.
Almost spit out my drink. Listen, it was funny. I have another one that might be a little hard to read. Not as hard to read as this one, but... So, this one has some context behind it. If it'll load. There it goes. Yeah, the text is really small. I'll zoom in a little bit. Wow, it's crunched too! Okay, never mind.
Small and crunch.
So basically it's my courier saying, looky here, I got both of the platinum chips from the Legion and got out alive. Ain't I talented? To which Yes Man responds, both? So for context, there's there's a glitch where, I can't remember who it is, but you can loot a second platinum chip off of somebody during the main storyline, and just have two.
Ooh. Yo, it's like the Dawnbreaker bug from Skyrim.
Yeah!
Where one just like spawns on the floor in front of it for some reason.
Yeah, literally. So I made the joke that that my courier returns Undertale Yellow? I don't know that, I think.
It's a fan game.
Ah, that would explain it. I don't really keep up with a lot of fan games.
That's fair. It's pretty cool from what I've seen of it.
The name sounds familiar. But I made the joke that my courier returned to Yes Man with two platinum chips. And then when I posted that art, somebody replied and they were like, in my game, the platinum chip just completely disappeared. How did your courier take mine? I thought that was pretty funny. I enjoyed that a lot.
Cross-game pickpocketing sounds like the kind of thing a Souls game would have. Or at least an earlier one back when transients were a thing.
There's some art on my art blog of me being a little bit petty in regards to like Fallout stuff, because every time I would go into the Yes Man tag, there would be somebody's like human Wheatley style synth yes man AU, and I was like, you know what? I think if yes man was a synth, he would be like fucked up looking and a little bit creepy. So I ended up drawing that because I was like, I can't imagine like handsome Gen 3 synth yes man. I'm picturing like Gen 2 missing the fucking skin on his face synth yes man. Yeah, he'd be like Nick. He would be like Nick. Yes, exactly. He's a little fucked up, a little scary, and nobody's comfortable with it. Let me in the in the thing that I drew, I ended up drawing he has like a paper bag over his head that has the yes man face drawn onto it with the explanation I gave saying basically that Benny is uncomfortable with the fact that he doesn't have like a face. Cuz I thought that was pretty fucking funny.
I think if Yes Man was a synth, you'd need to keep the TV head somehow. You just put it on. Just put it on the head. Just like the screen face is so iconic.
It is iconic, which is why I was like I don't know how else to incorporate it. I think it would be interesting if he was like he would look like that guy. I think it would be interesting if like he has the synth body but the head of the synth has been hooked up to a screen. So it's like it's not just like a TV head, it's like a kind of fucked up looking TV head, like the wires are everywhere and you can see where it's been like grafted together and all that shit.
Ooh, yeah.
Think tank. Again, I think he needs to be a little bit creepy. Like, no offense to anybody who draws him as like a handsome, regular looking guy, but I think he needs to be a little bit creepy. He needs to be a little bit unsettling. That's just my personal thought on that. Because, like, I don't know. I like his disposition because it's a little unsettling. Just a little.
Yeah.
Like, if that makes sense. Now I'm just thinking about my Fallout OCs and shit. One of my favorite things to do is to approach Bethesda games in like a way that they weren't necessarily intended. Um, well, not necessarily in game, because like some parts of the plot line you can't change, but um, like when it comes to the roleplay aspect, like playing them in a way that was not the intention. So I have a Fallout 4 OC that I played as for a while who was the idea behind him was that he is not the sole survivor as you would think. He was a Vault-Tec scientist who forced out the sole survivor from the cryo chamber to save his own skin.
Ooh.
Um, because I thought that would be pretty fucking interesting. It's the same way I went about like my dragonborn who can't shout. Like I just like approaching these games in like a way that like clearly it wasn't meant to be played like that, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Besides, having a having a sole survivor who is like not the actual sole survivor, like an imposter, makes making evil choices a lot easier because I'm like, oh well, he's already fucked up. Why not? Your Dragonborn is Mjolnir, right? Oh, Yaren. Mjolnir is Elder Scrolls Online. I keep forgetting. The one who was Yaren romantically involved with oh, what's her name? Lydia, yes. It's an OC kind of night.
I can unmute now. Yeah, Yarn is my Dragonborn, and she accidentally shouts all the time because I constantly forget the controls. I'm always accidentally shouting. But it's true to me in real life because I also am loud without meaning to be.
Volume control is hard.
It is. It's so hard. And then the last couple days I've been so quiet. But Mjolnir and Ragasha from Elder Scrolls Online, they are a package deal. They're the two I was talking about, that like the story idea I had the other day.
Yeah. I know who they are. I just couldn't remember which one was from what game.
Well, Mjolena's the one that played with Silas.
Yeah. I was about to go dig up that art. Hold on. I'm scratching my eye.
Screen. It's my screen on my phone. It has been for years.
I know.
Every time somebody sees
Ew!
it, they're like, "What's that?" I'm like, "My best friend drew it. Isn't it cool?"
Sorry, I was just looking for I was looking for art of Mjolnir and Silas and came across this fucking Cicero Quackerjack.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I forgot I drew this.
That looks really good too.
This is from oh boy, come on. This is also from 2021.
I was gonna say that's back when we were in DuckTales, right?
Yeah. Woo. Oh, Cicero.
I think the last time I played Skyrim, I was being abusive of in-game mechanics to do that, like infinitely stacking alchemy and enchanting thing, because I wanted to be One Punch Man and have One Punch gauntlets.
This is not the art. This is a different image but this is Mjolnir and Silas.
Don't make me laugh too hard. I've bruised ribs.
This I said this when I took this screenshot, but this has like Renaissance painting like composition.
Yeah.
It kind of does.
I was looking at the map because Percy was like, "I know where we are," and then he got us lost.
Speaking of, what is that? What did I just copy the link to?
I don't know.
It's a dot on my screen. Found it. Wow, this
Yeah,
art.
this has been my background and my locked screen for literal years.
You can tell that this art is old because the noses are so far down the face.
You also used to do like super duper thick line art.
Oh yeah. I loved my thick line art. I had to force
It was
myself to
really good.
stop.
No, your thick line art was so cool.
I mean, I still like it, but it's hard for me to do because I can't detail as well as I like.
Yeah, it's more of like a cartoony style.
Yeah, and I don't really draw super cartoony anymore. Not like that, at least.
Mm-hmm. This is actually this is where the lore for Mulena came from, that she can't read, but she's a good navigator.
Puff is in my
So she
lap
can read
trilling.
maps, but she said bedtime. Oh yeah, you have work, don't you?
Yeah, I do, but I'm having fun.
Yeah, I don't know what day it is anymore, man.
Well, it's Friday now.
Gotta
Yeah.
get down on Friday.
Honestly, Rebecca Black did not deserve all the shit she got for that song.
Nah.
It was not that bad. And she was 14, you know?
She was?
Yeah.
She was 14 when that song came out.
She was?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yes.
And the whole internet made her the most hated girl in the world, basically.
I didn't know she was 14. We were 14.
Yeah, we were the same. Well, I think we were a little younger than her because I was shown it by the girl across the street, and I wasn't friends with her in middle school. So I think we were probably like, well, I guess I was friends with her until like 8th grade.
2011, we were
probably like
12.
or 13 when it came out.
We were
Yeah.
12. But yeah, she was our age. What the fuck? Holy
Yeah.
shit. I had no idea.
I know. Yeah, and they made the whole internet made her music video the most disliked music video on YouTube.
That's unbelievable. Goodness.
I'm so glad she's still making music now.
No kidding.
Like, I cannot imagine making a music video with your friends and then the whole world is like, fuck you, actually.
Sorry.
He's chuckling to himself. He's found something.
I'm looking through my art and uh 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 there's some Psychonauts stuff in here. I got really attached to the Milkman conspiracy level. Back when my friends were all talking about Psychonauts and all that. I like Boyd.
I never actually got to get into Psychonauts.
Well, I should play it and we should all get into it together.
Yeah. Because that was not a great time for
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I have been meaning to play it on stream anyway, so would be a good time for that.
You just started Fallout New Vegas.
I know, and I still haven't even finished Mario and Rabbids.
No.
I liked Boyd a lot because he reminded me of Snorpy in Bugsnax, who was my favorite.
Man, that's another game that was really fun.
Oh my gosh. Don't give him more games.
Well, he's already played it all the way through, not to say that he can again, but
Bugsnax is
No, because I'll have to say
Actually,
I have never engaged with Bugsnax, and then he's gonna be like, I should play that one.
Dude, it's so fun.
It's so fun.
I have been thinking so much about Bug Snacks
I love
lately.
Bugsnax. It's so fun. Oh, it's so fun. It's also very genuine. Like, it's a very, very genuine game. I highly recommend it.
And if you like the Muppets,
If you like Muppet stuff, you'll love Bugsnax.
I'll look into it. All right.
it's very fun.
Um,
Is it out on Switch actually?
I don't know. I don't think it's on Switch.
I think I saw it in the eShop at one
I
point
was
in
gonna
time.
say I thought it was now.
So that art I did that one time of all of my different sonas, as like little charms. That was not the first time I've done the charm concept. I did one for Bugsnax too with my OCs.
Ooh, those are cool.
Um, the main one is my
It
journalist.
is. It is on Switch. I'm buying
Oh,
it.
the orange one at the top is my wow. I have a green bias now that I look at this.
A little bit.
A little
You
bit.
do. You like green.
I love green.
Green and pink are kind of your deal. And
Yeah.
red.
Black and red and green and pink. Those two combos.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be. The orange one in the middle is Garfther. Did I ever give him a
He's
last
the
name?
reporter.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think
I don't know if you did.
I don't think I gave him a last name. It was his first name was definitely Garfther though.
I can't even remember what my
Garfther.
character's name was.
Is Arthur spelled with a U? Did I spell his name Garfther?
No. Arthur is Arthur.
It's got the U in it.
An extra U?
No?
Our?
No.
Okay. I thought you meant like was it Aurthur?
I did initially, but then I remembered the U is in the wrong place. Garfther lead source. Lead source is a reporting term, but I don't remember what it means.
Bugsnax has been purchased. There we go.
The one with the tie is well the I was gonna say the green one with the tie. There's two green ones with ties. the blonde one. The green blonde one is Jimothy Kibblebits? I think that was her name. That was also another of my journalist characters. Garfther.
Man, I missed Philbo. Sorry.
Garfther was my 100% run, and then Jimothy was my any percent run. Then, so the one with the clipboard actually went through, a couple changes. So his name was, let me find him. His name was originally, oh, where is he? Franceville Stitchton. Not lead spelled Lead, it's Lede. Lead source. So,
What?
huh? Huh?
No, I was just because like elite is like the path you start. That's where you start at for a path of investigation.
Yeah. but it's not spelled the same. Like it's not. It's
Is it
the
not?
LEDE is the term. Like that's how you spell
Oh,
that one.
I did not realize that was spelled different. Okay.
Yeah, lead source. So yeah, the one with the clipboard was originally named Francival Stitchton, or Francie for short. Um, but later I revamped him completely and changed his name to Vinirus Biophage. And then he got a complete redesign too.
Ooh.
Um,
Okay, the lead source.
now
Or the
everybody's
lead
Googling it.
specifically. The lead is the introductory section of a news story that is intended to entice the reader to read the full story. So it's like that little
It's the
summary that
hook.
grabs your attention.
It's the hook.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's just another word for a hook.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is the redesign that Francie got. Francie specifically was my Sona. Um, so I ended up revamping him when okay, so I don't want to get too deep into like discussing like bad things. But Bug Snacks for a little bit there was connected to like a person that I would prefer not to talk about right now. And it was a rough point in my life. So the moment that I was like out of that, uh, like span of time, when I was like out of that, I revamped a lot of my Sonas, and uh, Francie was one of the ones who got it.
Yeah.
Uh, because I used to go by the name Francine. My name was Franny for a little while. Which a couple of my old OCs still have that name. A couple of my old Sonas still have that name. This was around the same time that I also was using that patchwork rabbit for Sona. His name is Modify though. Let's see. The red one in the middle, what was her name? What was her name? What was her name? Jay, do you remember what her name was?
Who? Which one?
The red one, Cromdo's kid.
Oh. Fuck, hang on.
Oh no, what was her name?
Shit. I love Cromdo. I miss Cromdo.
What the fuck? Hold
Hang
on.
on, I'm looking.
I'm
looking.
I'm also looking, but I just came across something like I came across something strange.
Good strange?
Uh strange in the sense that I have no idea what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Wow, I don't remember what her name is.
I'm so close to finding it.
I found a message where I referred to her as RM, but
Yeah, I found that one too. That's because she was Raspberry Monster initially, I guess.
Yeah, she was originally called Raspberry Monster. But I don't remember what I actually ended up naming her.
Let's look in OCs specifically.
I found the Coin Earth theory art. Would you like to hear my favorite conspiracy theory that I came up with myself? That makes a lot of people mad?
Is it gonna make me mad?
That depends. How rational are you? So the Coin
You know
Earth...
what? Hit me. Yeah, hit me with this.
The Coin Earth theory is... Oh boy. The Coin Earth theory is the theory that the Earth is not flat, but the Earth is also not round. The Earth is shaped like a coin, in that it has the two flat sides and then the rounded edge wrapped around, like the shape of a coin. So the theory posits that the Earth is spinning so fast that from the outside it appears to be globe-shaped. Like when you spin a coin on a table and it appears to be rounded like a ball.
Well, this one's easy to debunk. The sphere that the sphere as it appears is not like lined with stripes.
I haven't I have not posted this in any Facebook groups, but I have thought about like messing with people with it. Because okay, there's some context behind this particular theory. I don't actually believe this. I need to make that clear. I don't actually believe this. But so somebody that we okay, back when I was like this was specifically going on while I was into Bug Snacks. Um Rudy and I would occasionally get into like fun little arguments about some random stupid science bullshit where we were just having fun like throwing theories at each other that didn't really mean anything. It was just a lot of like we're arguing for the sake of arguing and not to make actually prove any points. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
But somebody that we knew, somebody that was in our friend group at the time, who is no longer in our friend group, got mad at one point because we had an argument on call while he was not there. And this argument was particularly good, because we were arguing about like time travel, which like Rudy has his opinions, I have my opinions, whatever. Jay also has opinions on time travel, but I don't think Jay was on call with us during that argument.
Probably not.
I think you were at work. Cause this was like in the middle of the day. Cause that would also be why this particular friend was not there, because he was at work as well. But so we had an argument about time travel, and this friend got mad because he was not there to witness this argument, and he basically like manufactured the fear of missing out in his head that he would never get to witness a good argument between us ever again, which was like bullshit because we did that all the time. But anyway, so he decided to manufacture an argument. So he had us on call at one point and decided to drop some random subject in the conversation to make us argue. Um and he was like, why don't you guys discuss this? Why don't you guys discuss this? Like trying to prod us into like arguing about, and I can't remember the specifics of the topic, but I remember being like, yeah, I don't want to deal with a fucking fake argument, so I'm just gonna say some like absolutely like way out there like live under a rock kind of bullshit. and hope it derails the whole thing, because that would be funnier than faking an argument. So I stopped the whole conversation and I was like, the earth is not flat or round, it's a coin. And that, it fucking blew up. It absolutely blew up. Like, it didn't manufacture an argument, but it sure made a lot of people upset. Um,
Valid way to get out of that discussion, honestly.
it was funny. It was really funny. And I ended up actually having so much fun with the argument that not only did I, like, memorize what the argument actually is in case it ever needs to be dropped in a conversation to stop it in its tracks again, but I ended up drawing a fun little comic based on it with Bugsnax characters because I thought it fit in, like, I thought it was in character for a couple specific characters to, like, argue about something like that. Um, and then I here's the funny part. I went and posted that art, did not clarify that I was the one who came up with the coin earth theory, um, and got tags on that art where people were like, whoever came up with that theory is evil. And I was like, well, that was me.
You evil? Nah.
Maybe a little.
Maybe a lottle. You let that out into the wild? Oh my gosh. Someone actually believes that now, probably.
The funny Muppets told me that the earth is a coin.
I am still looking, and I haven't found it yet, but I did call her a cherry tomato once.
Yes, I remember that. Because I ended up posting something and referring to her as cherry tomato. Listen, I gotta put some bullshit out there that influences people.
I did find something. I'll send it in the DM because I don't want. It's almost funny. Almost.
I'm concerned
But I
now.
was... No, it's a screenshot of a message of somebody we don't talk to anymore.
Yeah, I'm not finding what her name is. Well, anyway, she
I'm
was
not...
this particular the red OC down here in the middle is a fan kid. That's basically the only important part you need to know.
You said you might keep her name as Raspy at one point.
Raspy, that's probably close to it.
We will find it. I'm not giving up.
Jay's on a quest.
I have to know because I fell in love with her as a character because I love Cromdo so much. He reminds me a lot of my dad. In like a good way. Cromdo is not like my dad as he is now, but my dad like used to be like Cromdo when he was younger.
I literally have no idea. I can't find this.
Is it in our DMs at all, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
How do
I
you
used the word "uggo."
How do you spell raspy?
Raspie.
Yeah, that's not coming up with anything.
Search Cromdo.
I did. Search Cromdo is a funny sentence. Okay. Okay. I've got the screenshot of the weird thing that I don't know what it is or what the context is. This it's clearly me using a bot, but I don't know what launch is. And the fact that I sent it multiple times in a row. Launch Cromdo! Launch Cromdo!
Yeah, the Launch Cromdo!
I'm gonna put this up on stream just for posterity. Launch Cromdo! Launch Cromdo!
You should probably change your stream to just chatting also.
Oh yeah, I should. Just chatting.
What if I do search in no search from you says Cromdo. And if I can't find it with Cromdo, I will find it with Hallie, because Halifax is also right. Halifax and Cromdo were married, right?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Hallie and Cromdo were married, right?
Yes. Yes, they were.
Okay, so
Huh?
It's Haley, by the way.
Haley.
Haley.
Sorry, I have a look. It's been years and I have a concussion.
That's your excuse for everything right now.
Because it works.
To be fair, it is a valid excuse.
It is, but it's funny. It's funny being like, I don't know your OC's name. I have a concussion.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Haley, like Haley's Comet.
Oh, Raspies. Raspies are
Raspies.
A-S-P-I-S-E.
Spell that again?
R-A-S-P-I-S-E.
Oh, okay, yes. Yes. Raspies. Oh my goodness. That took forever. Anyway, yeah,
because we both misread that message.
The one in the middle is Raspies, and then the one with the pink dress is Haley, who is Raspies' father. And then this one on the end here with the like sort of mohawk is named Spoopy. His name is Spoopy Woozy Heart. I love Spoopy. His whole concept was that he was a quote unquote paranormal investigator. Think of like those videos people do where they use like night vision on a shitty camera and then go into like abandoned houses and yell for like 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh, content warning. In real life?
No, content warning has a good camera.
Depends
True.
on who's wielding it. But his whole thing was supposed to be that he is actually terrified of the paranormal. But he wants to get one good scoop on like something like paranormal and scary, because otherwise he's scared he'll disappear into obscurity.
That really just is the plight of being a creative writing major, isn't it?
I can't get away from Beaker. He's on my art blog too.
Oh, dude, I am 2 classes away from my creative writing degree. I'm in those last 2 classes right now. I had to miss them yesterday, though.
Man, I'm looking at some of my old art and I'm noticing the point at which I realized I should probably not use my own handwriting for my art.
I understand having to quit for personal reasons. I had to take a break when COVID hit because I could not do online classes. Oh, my shoulder just popped. Oh. Oh, it popped again. Oh my goodness.
There there is there's something really funny about like if you look through the archive of my art, it's Bug Snacks all the way up until March 2021 when it takes a hard right turn into Beetlejuice.
Yes. It was like that in the server where I was looking for recipes name. Because like I saw some of your art for Bug Snacks, and then I saw just Beetlejuice.
It's
So
just
I was scrolling through the art channel. It was like Bug Snacks, Bug Snacks, Bug Snacks, Beetlejuice.
I kept that going for a whole 2 months until like hard left turned into DuckTales.
Ooh.
Oh man, I miss DuckTales. I need to rewatch it. When are they
It's so
coming out
good.
with the Darkwing Duck reboot?
I don't know, man.
This when I got into DuckTales was the point I started experimenting with pencils in
Mm.
clip. So a lot of my art at that point is like really light, sketchy, soft kind of stuff. And then there was that Quackerjack that I drew dressed as Cicero. Mr. Von Drake. Ah,
Love him.
I haven't found a good pencil brush that I like using since then. But to be fair, this was also I still had a screen tablet at that time, and drawing like using pencil brushes digitally feels different when you can actually draw on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot harder when you're drawing on like a regular tablet. This was when I was just into all kinds of ducks. There's Count Duckula in here and Howard. Another hard right turn into Fallout. It's really funny because like it does feel like it's right at the end of the month that I get into something new. Like looking through like my art separated by the month that it was drawn, it's always right at the end of the month or at the start of another month that something clicks in my head. So my years are separated literally into like chunks of interest. February 2022, start of the month, Digimon. There's a little bit of Transformers sprinkled in there. Oh, I know I posted all that stuff the other day, but man, I really should have done more with Magnificus and Scalpel for my Transformers animated stuff. The only thing I ever did with them was I wrote one short little fic in which Magnificus is cloned and then immediately is like, hey, I don't want to do the thing I was cloned for. Can I do something else?
That's how I would be if I was clone.
Same.
Me too. You're like, hey, I did not ask for this. Clone somebody
I am
else.
prime personality type for the cartoon episode where the main character clones himself and the clone's just like, nah. You cloned me to do your work? I don't think so.
Yeah. So the thing
There's a
about...
SpongeBob episode like that.
Is there?
With the SpongeBob.
I don't
No,
remember.
because Plankton took SpongeBob's brain out and put it in a robot. Never mind. Not the same thing.
The thing with Magnificus in Transformers Animated is that he was specifically cloned from Perceptor as like Perceptor is like the smartest Autobot on Cybertron, according to like the the like the oh, fuck, basically the animation bible for that show. So like all of the behind the scenes word of god lore shit in that states that Perceptor is the smartest Autobot alive, basically. And the Decepticons were like, well, if we clone him, we'll also have the smartest Decepticon alive. So they clone him, and then Magnificus, the clone, is like, hey, I don't give a shit about science. He literally is like, I don't give a shit about science. I prefer political studies. Like, well, political sciences are a thing, but like, you know what I mean. But he's like, I prefer politics. I don't really give a shit about science. And the Decepticons are like, you're supposed to be our tactical advantage because you're so fucking smart. And he's like, well, too fucking bad, I guess. So they literally shipped him off. They were like, okay, fine. Go be a politician on a fucking other planet then. And they shipped him off. Um so I basically wrote a fic about that, about him like not wanting to be a scientist because he doesn't care. And the only person who supports him is the guy who built him, basically, Scalpel. Um so Scalpel's like, yeah, okay, prove to me that you're serious about this politics shit, and I'll pull some strings for you. And Magnificus is like, whoa, holy shit, really? That rules, dude. He doesn't say it like that, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It would be funny if I wrote him like that, though. Canonically, we don't know how he talks like, so could be, could be. Would be funny. Would be funny, especially considering like I was talking the other night about like Perceptor is like monotone because he removed his emotions, right? Would be incredibly funny if his clone came out like, whoa, dude, chill. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That would be really funny. Well, also, I need to point out, Magnificus wouldn't be emotionless when he's cloned. Like, I don't think that's how cloning works.
Have you ever been cloned?
I have not been cloned.
Oh.
But my thought is that,
Not
like...
speaking from experience, I see.
My thought is that, like, if you're a robot and you remove something like your personality cortex that controls your emotions, that's basically like having an organ removed. So
Mm-hmm.
if you're cloned, your clone should still have that piece intact because the clone wouldn't clone without all of the organs. Like why would they?
You know
It,
what? That's fair. I think that's pretty. I think that's pretty interesting.
so my thought is that like because I think I mentioned when I was talking about this the other night, the way I write like TFA Perceptor is that like before he had his like personality matrices, whatever, I can't remember what they're fucking called. There's a specific term for it in canon, but I don't remember what it is. Um, before he like removed his emotions, I write him as being like very much like he is in the 80s cartoons, so he's like very like enthusiastic, emotional, like kind of over the top a little bit, like that kind of stuff. So my thought is that like Magnificus kind of inherited a little bit of that. So he's
Mm-hmm.
way more emotional than Perceptor is, obviously, just on the basis of having emotions. Um, Transformers are kind of biosynthetic. It depends on the continuity, because in some continuities they are just built. So like if you were to if in the continuities where they are just built, it would be like basically cloning the schematics for somebody and not like their actual genetic makeup. Um, so if a certain part isn't in the schematics anymore, then it wouldn't be in the clone. But in the context of TFA specifically, um, they are sort of grown. Like they do kind of sort of start as like babies, and they grow into a larger frame in a way. Um, so they are kind of biosynthetic in that context. But again, it depends on the continuity because like in any other continuity where they are built, I would agree that it's like copy pasting files. Like it would be basically based on the schematics of the existing schematics of that bot. But in that particular context, like they're grown in a way. Uh Let me find something. Puff. I forgot how fucking weird this looks. Protoforms in Transformers Animated. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about their basically babies. Wow, that image is crunchy. This is how the protoforms initially start, but there are other kinds of protoforms which are just basically blank frames that their souls grow into. For lack of a better explanation. So basically, you have these ones that look like, oh shit, that's a real close image. Gotta fix that. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. You have these ones that are basically blank slate bodies, which are like again, their souls basically go into this cavity in the middle and then they form around it. These are from the same show, by the way. The baby things grow into these things, I think.
That's so strange.
It is strange, but here's the part that's even stranger. So like if if you have one of the baby ones and an organic life form comes into contact with it, it will take on the genetic makeup of the organic, making it techno-organic.
Interesting.
So, like, you could have a techno-organic Cybertronian who spawned from an organic creature. The Borg? Hold on, sorry, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Ugh.
Not allowed. No chocolate for you.
Star Trek. That one I don't think I'm familiar with. Oh yeah, kind of like that. But it's like a one and done kind of deal. Like, they don't keep doing it. Kind of like, fuck, Jay, what are those things from Doctor Who called?
Cybermen?
Yes! The way you knew exactly what I was referring to.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
The cats were fighting.
Ooh.
I think it's also funny not only that I knew what you were talking about, but that I'm distracted and I still knew what you were talking about.
And you have a concussion.
and I have a concussion.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's okay. It's the truth.
Another thing about the protoforms in specifically the context of TFA is that when you use a protoform to clone somebody, because that can be done, you can take a protoform that hasn't become a person yet and put pieces of an individual in them to make a clone of that individual.
Oh, that's kind of gross.
Well, it's like if you were to take a piece of that person's soul, more or less. It's not like a piece of the person, it's a piece of their soul, like their essence. But if you were to put basically a piece of that person's soul into a blank protoform, it would make a clone of them, but that clone would specifically take on a singular trait of the original. Starscream does this. Starscream does this like 5 times, by the way.
Starscream said, "You will not kill me before I get to be the leader of the Decepticons."
Well, here's the thing, though. He isn't like, it's not like he's making clones so that there's infinite versions of him to take over the Decepticons, like if he himself, the original, falls. He's making an army, but they're not all identical to him. They're totally different from him. Because they take on a single asset of his personality.
Make a clone for every aspect that he has, and then put them in a giant Starscream so that they can live out an inside-out situation.
They have to sit behind a control desk and bicker over who's in charge.
So I'm trying to remember what all clones there are. There is Ramjet, Thundercracker, Sunstorm, Skywarp, Dirge, and Slipstream. Those are the 6 clones that he makes of himself that have individual personalities, but they're all based on a singular facet of his own personality. So you have, I'm trying to remember. I think if I'm remembering correctly, Sunstorm was like an ass kisser. So like there's a word for that I'm forgetting. It's like sycophant, something like that. Basically he's the world's biggest like suck up. Ramjet was I think Ramjet was a liar. I think his single facet was that he was a major liar. Skywarp is a coward. I don't even have to like try and remember that one. I just know it off the top of my head. Skywarp's a coward. Thundercracker is like self-absorbed. And then I don't remember Ramjet. I don't think he was actually in the show. I think he was just confirmed in outside materials. Or not Ramjet, it was Dirge. Dirge is the one that was confirmed in outside materials. I think he had a toy, but other than that, he was not actually in the show. But I do remember that they made a big deal of Slipstream specifically being an unknown facet of Starscream's personality. Because she's the only female clone. So they kind of left it up in the air for why she was a female clone and what she represented. Which a lot of fans have taken to questionable lengths. I'm not really Secret Trans Desires. I'm not really a fan of the more questionable interpretations of her. Which is why I'm glad she got to be her own character in later stuff. Shit! Fuck! I dropped my chocolate! Ah!
Food does not go on the floor.
Puff is after it! No! Where'd it go? Ah! That sucks. I got a single bite out of it and dropped it.
Well, what kind of chocolate is it?
A York.
Oh, that's a good chocolate.
Yeah, that's not really the kind you can wash off under the sink
No.
either.
I got real fucking mad about that. Whoops.
Oh, I just remembered that there are Girl Scout cookies in my car. Sorry. Ugh.
Share!
Girl Scout cookies season is over. No, I can't. My car's totaled. It's in the tow
Oh,
lot.
no.
It's going to the salvage yard tomorrow.
Fuck.
Cookies.
I hadn't even opened them. I'll probably try and find out what salvage yard they're going to and see if they'll take them out for me.
Cookie rescue mission.
Well,
Did you
because
make
I
sure
was
to
digging through my car the other day, but my back got too tired and I just could not dig anymore.
Well, yeah.
After about 30 minutes, I had to quit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been trying not to talk too much about it on stream, but I was rear-ended by a drunk driver a couple nights ago, so it's kind of all I have on my mind lately. But all my
all my stuff that's still left in my car, I could not get it out because I was too sore. And my dad couldn't get to it because it was so mangled. The trunk is completely smashed in, and all the stuff I wanted out of my car is in the trunk. So, but the Girl Scout cookies are in the front seat. They're just buried. Hopefully, I can call somebody at the salvage yard and be like, hey, look, I can't come do it. Can you please? Please, please, I'll come pick it up myself. You don't even have to mail it. Because I think the salvage yard is here in town. But it's got to go to the salvage yard to get totaled, or else I'll be charged for storage fees.
Storage fees is a thing?
Yeah, if you get your car towed, the tow lot charges you storage fees. Considering it wasn't my fault, the other guy's insurance will cover it for up to a few days. They gave me an extra day because when they tried to call the tow lot yesterday, they were closed. But they said it's got to be out of the tow lot by tomorrow. So, and then they were like, make sure you call us back tomorrow to remind us to call the tow yard. And I was like, why do I have to fucking be the facilitator of this? I'm not the one who caused the accident. Sorry. And I tried to handle this whole thing with so much grace until I found out that the guy was arrested for a DUI. And now I'm just pissed. I'm so mad.
That's
understandably.
Fair. Like, I don't know. And I haven't really gotten much opportunity to talk about it because I've just been at home. My stepmom came over and cleaned my apartment for me, so I don't have to worry about that while I heal. But like other than that, I've just kind of been home alone, sleeping for the last 2 days. And I've been having to make so many phone calls. And I still have to make more phone calls. I have to call a lawyer. I have to look into getting a new car. I have to go get my rental car at 6:45 in the morning. And then I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. But I'm already less sore than I was this morning, and I haven't really needed ibuprofen today, so
That's an improvement.
That's good at least. Yeah.
Yeah. It mainly just sucks because, like, I can't turn my head, not because there's, like, structural damage to my neck, just because it's so sore. Because I got really bad whiplash. Because the guy was going, like, highway speed. He was going, like, 70 miles an hour, and I was at a stop sign. So... And I've never been in a car accident like this before. I've been in, like, fender benders where nobody actually even had to contact insurance because there was no damage. But I've never had anything like this happen. And it's one of those things where, like, you pay for your insurance and you drive safely and you follow the rules and you obey the law and you expect that other people are going to do the same fucking thing. And then somebody rear ends you so badly that they could have killed you. And it's, you know, you're just kind of like, I can't go to work until I have a new car. I can't go back to school till I have a new car. I still have to put down my own money for the security deposit on a rental car. And yeah, it's only $50, but that's still $50.
Yeah.
And I'm behind in classes now. I was supposed to have a quiz yesterday, in preparation for an exam. I'm supposed to have a math exam Monday, and another quiz for Japanese class on Monday. And it's just... I'm fucking mad. I'm so mad. And I don't get to go to therapy this week either because my therapist isn't in the office on the day we usually do therapy, and she's not available until Friday, which might as well just wait till the next Monday at that point. So I don't even get to talk to her about this yet. Anyway, I was going to try and not talk about this on stream, so I'm going to cut it there. But thank you for the well wishes.
Baby. Come here, baby.
Yo, that cat is purring.
You can hear her.
Yeah.
She wants to say hi. Ugh.
You alright?
My nose itches.
That happens to me a lot because Treble sleeps on my pillow.
It happens to me right now because I just stuck my nose up to my cat.
I always think it's funny when I tell people that I always wake up stuffed up because my cat sleeps on my pillow, because they're always like, "Are you allergic to him?" And I'm like, "No, he just sleeps on my pillow."
You got hairs up your nose from cat.
I'm like, "Bruh."
Where do you think
Even if I was allergic to him, you think I'm gonna get rid of him now? No, I love this guy.
Are you allergic? No, where do you think the hair off the pillow goes?
Right? Goes up my fucking nose and in my eyeballs and
Right up
down
my
my throat
nose.
when I...
Oh, saying that reminded me of that post that I sent earlier, that in the DM that I said was actually literally me in real life.
Which one?
It says, "Riddle me this, Batman. Why can I reach across any part of my body and come away grasping 1 to 5 loose hairs every time? I can't have that many hairs, can I, Batman? Batman, I'm scared." That's me. That's me.
I just always know everything I own is gonna be covered in cat hair.
I'm not bothered by cat hair. It's people hair.
Yeah.
Puff.
I cleaned out my bathtub drain once and I was like, "Oh,
Ugh.
how much hair do I lose when I take a shower?"
But cleaning
A
any
lot,
drain
apparently.
is abysmal. Like, actually, like,
Puff.
worst sensory thing I've ever done. But, like, you
Yeah.
gotta do it.
There was this girl I used to go to Girl Scout camp with. He loved cleaning out the shower drains, but she could not clean out her hairbrush. Like, it was the most bizarre double standard to me. I was like, well, I guess.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
I'm the same way though. Like, not that I love cleaning out drains, but like I can do that moderately okay. But I don't touch the bristles of my own brushes. I fucking stand over a trash can and fling that shit until it falls out. I can't touch it.
I actually really like cleaning out my hairbrush, but I do not like cleaning out the drain. I'm playing Sonic Colors, and I got
That's
an
a fun
A on
one.
level.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't expect to do all that well. I only got 2 of the red star coins. It's
Oh my
okay.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow, this art style almost doesn't look like mine. For context, I'm looking at something that I did draw.
What is it?
Some old Minecraft OCs of mine.
Oh,
You have so many OCs.
I do. I have OCs for
he really does.
basically everything I've ever gotten into.
I
Oh,
only have a few OCs by comparison.
back when I had do y'all remember Chara Hub? Is that a
Oh
no?
my goodness.
You're speaking in
I
tongues.
I feel like I remember it, but I was never part of it.
It was Toy House for people who didn't know how to code, basically.
Mm.
Um, and it also came like preset with like um pages that had like questions that you could just fill out rather than like having to code. Like, again, it was Toy House for people who don't know how to code. So it had everything already basically preset. Um, you just fill out the slots and then upload an image. Um, back when it's not around anymore, it got shut down like in 2016. I think might be 2017. It got shut down like at the last year of high school. For me and Jay, but back when it was like still at its peak and still usable and all that stuff, I went to put my OCs in there and I started with the series I was currently into because I was into Pokemon at the time. So I decided, oh, I'm just gonna start with my Pokemon OCs. There were literally almost like 70, and I wasn't even done.
Ooh.
So I do have a lot of OCs. Although
I'm trying to think how many OCs I've got.
I will say, um, basically all of those Pokemon OCs are lost to the ether. I have none of the art left. It's all gone. I have no idea where it went.
That sucks.
Um, it it might be in my storage on DeviantArt, but I don't feel like going and looking. Here's my Minecraft OCs, by the way. I have all Illagers. It's all Illagers!
Booting up bug snacks.
Minecraft OCs and they're all Illagers. Are you sure you're not a Minecraft Dungeons player?
I mean, I have villager OCs, but I never drew them all
Ooh,
out.
those are cool.
I this was one of my experimental styles that didn't stick. I do not remember the name of any of these OCs.
I make that Dungeons joke because, like, I've browsed the tag on Tumblr and I've looked other places, and, like, the entire Minecraft Dungeons community is just, like, is just Illager appreciators.
They're good!
No one talks about the game, everyone's just sharing OCs, and they are very good. It's cool to see people interpret, like, Minecraft Dungeons as a world, because normal Minecraft doesn't really have that much you can do with it. There's not really lore there to explore.
No, but you make your own fun. That's what I was
Mhm.
doing. Um, these particular four OCs of mine were supposed to be like a family. Um, the Wow, I'm forgetting which one's which. I know which one's the Pillager and I know which one's the Vindicator. I do not remember which one's which of the other two. I think the blue one's an Illusioner. And then I don't remember what the one with the gold trim is called. Anyway, the one with the gold trim, her name is Drolvan. Evoker. They're called evokers. I don't remember the name of the other two. Or other three. I'm gonna have to go digging. Oh, okay. So the pillager's name is Ferris, and the Vindicator's name is Zilric. I do not remember the name of the Illusioner.
Good names, nonetheless.
I love names that have like the strong but strange sounds.
Mm-hmm.
This was definitely drawn at the height of when I was drawing really long faces with really long noses. And it wasn't like long as in like the tip of the nose sticks out from the face. It was like the bridge of the nose goes all the way down. I don't know why I did that.
Stylistic choice.
Interesting stylistic choice, I suppose. And then we dive right back into the Kirby OCs. Ah.
Oh, speaking of Kirby, I learned a thing today.
Oh?
You're aware of the like Kirby Cafe, right?
Yes.
Some friends were talking about hot sauce that they may or may not have there anymore. Let me see if I can find the picture they were sharing around. But it's
Oh?
like based on the graphics on the bottles are based on the Ultimate Choice graphics
Ooh.
in the game. Ooh, here it is. I put it in the group chat.
Oh, this rules!
Yeah, I thought you'd like that given that A, Kirby, B, hot sauce, so...
I'm about to put my sister on blast on stream.
Uh-oh.
Not that she's wrong, but she's also not exactly correct either.
What'd she say?
My friend just said Tears of the Kingdom had the Game of the Year award stolen from it by Baldur's Gate 3. He's actual mad right now, and he is saying it is the best game Nintendo has ever released. I listen, I'm not super into Baldur's Gate like at all, but I don't think Tears of the Kingdom had its Game of the Year title stolen. Because like
I feel like it's a hard thing to choose because there are so many different games that come out every year.
well, yeah, and also like
As someone that played through Tears of the Kingdom, I'm gonna say Baldur's Gate absolutely deserved Game of the Year above that. Like,
well,
it's great! Tears of the Kingdom is great, but like... I feel like it wasn't a super constructed experience compared to even Breath of the Wild, let alone Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's
that's
Gate obviously has a ton of polish and a deeper narrative that, like, you know.
yeah, that's something that I was thinking. But also, I feel like I don't know how to phrase this. Game of the year, I've never understood like the whole that whole kind of like argument about like what's game of the year or like any of that shit because it's very 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 subjective.
Oh yeah, that
And
too.
like shit, my game of the year isn't even a game that came out this year. Like that's usually what my deal is. Like my game of the year 2021 was fucking Fallout New Vegas, so
My game of the year is always something that like 5 other people have heard about. So
I just replied LMAO question mark. Oh yeah, I was gonna put another thing up on screen. Another Kirby OC of mine.
Corby.
One that I never did anything with, unfortunately. This is Daydream.
Ooh, I love that design.
Daydream is intended to be like the opposite of Nightmare, sort of, but like still a villain.
The Meglord type. They're so cute.
I'm trying to remember. I think Daydream was intended to be in a villain in the sense of like disconnecting people with reality, which makes them easier to control.
Mm-hmm.
So like unlike Nightmare, who's terrifying, Daydream has the advantage of like manipulation, I suppose.
Yeah. Trying to think about what my actual game of the year would be. Probably Cassette Beasts, honestly. I think that came out this year. Yeah.
I don't even know what mine would be. I'm Yeah, I don't know. I forget every game I ever play immediately after I turn it off.
That's fair. I'm like that for a lot of games too.
All right,
On
no.
top of that, there's even more games that I'm looking into. Oh my gosh. Like Rift Wizard is getting a sequel. That's in early access now. I'm not sure if you ever looked into the original, but it's one of those roguelikes where you just the goal is to make a build that's just so broken that nothing can touch you. It's one of those. I like games that work like that, especially when they're wizard themes, because it makes you feel like a wizard.
That sounds
Um,
fun.
there's a lot of games like that. Path of Akra is getting close to 1.0. Caves of Cut isn't exactly the same, but that's coming close to 1.0 too. I think Tiny Rogues is similar.
I think actually my game of the year probably is fucking Mario and Rabbids. Though that didn't come out this year, but like that is the game that like I delved so deeply into that my brain was like rabbidified for a while. It still
True.
is, but other things are starting to seep back in. There's starting to be a few cracks. So Crisis 2? What is that?
Sequel to Crisis 1.
So I responded and I was like I responded to that DM and I was like I don't know where I stand in your argument because like game of the year shit is subjective, blah blah blah. My sister responds, "That's valid. My personal pick, the 2011 hit title Crisis 2." What is Crisis 2? Is that a real game?
Yeah,
It is?
I'm pretty sure. That's the one that's spelled with a Y, right?
Huh.
I don't know much about the games, but they're first-person shooters made by EA. I think, funnily enough, they take place in 2023, which means they would be they're technically Game of the Year. Or at least 2 takes place in 2023. I'm not sure when 1 takes place.
3 years after the events of the first game, so 2020. I'm having so much trouble reading the plot of this game. Because like without like any context for the first game, this just sounds like nonsense to me. The player assumes the control of a Force Recon Marine named Alcatraz who gains ownership of the Nanosuit 2.0 from Army Delta Force officer Lawrence Prophet Barnes, who returns from the original Crisis. Crynet Systems has been hunting Prophet to retrieve the suit, inadvertently pursuing Alcatraz, believing he is Prophet. What? Hello?
Well, this is pretty standard for reading a sequel
Yeah.
plot without knowing the first game in general, so...
This is unrelated to anything y'all are talking about. I'm playing the Bug Snacks Switch version, and they actually ported it really well.
You downloaded that fast.
Yeah, I downloaded it earlier. Like when we were talking about it.
The DC is starting to seep back in through the cracks of Rabbids.
Heroes time.
I changed my mind about Bella not having powers, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, let me dig up the thing that I was thinking. Because I said to somebody he should have a sort of short-range teleportation ability. The idea is that he basically can make small holes that lead somewhere else nearby. They close after he passes through them. So, rabbit holes. It's basically teleportation via rabbit holes.
Oh, so he's got like Misty Step from D&D.
Uh,
Just on demand, kind of.
yeah.
But instead of a Misty Step, it's a rabbit hole.
I think it needs to be like short range so that it's not like way too overpowered.
Oh yeah,
But
and like it makes sense too because rabbit holes don't exactly like span a very large.
right.
They aren't going
Um,
town to town in those things.
I couldn't decide exactly how short I want the range to be because like obviously it needs to be more than a couple feet, but like
D&D rules would probably work best there, 30 feet.
yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking 15, but that feels too short.
A little bit.
And
I guess it
then
depends on how much like preparation it needs.
yeah. Well, I was thinking that it's probably something that he can do like almost instantaneously. Something that the way I was imagining it is that he plays it like a magician's trick, like
Mm-hmm.
rabbit out of a hat style. So it's kind of like right then and there.
Yeah.
Um, the other thing is that I decided that he does have a sort of minor mind control, very minor, but there is a stipulation to it. It's not some he doesn't have full control over people, but he can influence their actions. The stipulation being that he cannot give them commands, he has to actively ask for whatever he's wanting them to do. So he couldn't just command somebody, hey, go get me $1 million. He would have to ask them, would you please bring me $1 million?
The
And
power of suggestion.
yes, yeah. But like the I guess the kind of rules for it would be one, he has to ask. Two, it has to be within their physical ability. So he couldn't ask somebody to leap a tall building, obviously. And then three, it has to be like something that they might do. As in like he can't force somebody to like throw themselves in lava, I guess.
Yeah.
A man chooses, a rabbit obeys. Um and it's funny because like I said on stream, I was like, I don't think he has any powers. He might have a little bit of mind control. And then I went back and looked through the thing that I had written down about like how his boss fight would work inside the context of Mario and Rabbids, and I did mention the concept of him having minor mind control. So I was like, oh well, that's decided. Because
Yeah, it's
like
all stuff fitting of a magician.
yeah, and in his original context of a vampire in Mario and Rabbids, it also works because of like the concept of like vampiric thralls and all that. Um, but the reason that I even brought it up in the first place when I was writing out his boss battle was because I had written that he has like a confusion ability, right? So
Mm-hmm.
he can cast confusion on player characters and make it so they can only attack other player characters. Um, and when I was writing that out, I had mused about um, this having like a vampire themed name rather than just being called confusion. And the thing that I had written down was vampiric influence, implying that it was a form of mind control. So that's where that thought process came from.
Yeah.
I can't I don't even know the context of this joke and it made me laugh. My sister said cuz uh she responded to me commenting on Crisis 2 and said, "It's like me saying top 10 Halo games of all time, number 10 Killzone 2." At a glance, I can tell that's not a Halo game. Um, I like the idea of somebody who has mind control, but they can only use it if they ask politely.
It is a fun stipulation for that power.
Because,
Like in general, like the trappings of any ability are what like give it character, and that's always a good one.
mhm. Um, because like my I run into this issue when I'm trying to come up with powers for my characters is like where do I draw the line for what they can do? And like especially with characters who have a power like mind control, I'm like, okay, where's the line? Because mind control is a scary, powerful ability, depending on who has it and how they use it. Um, and especially for a character like Bella, like mind control could be terrifying. So like adding a stipulation like that where he has to be polite about it, he has to ask for something rather than just take control of people, you know, it felt better. Um, that isn't to say that I wouldn't have a character who just has all powerful mind control because I do. I do have a character in my Heroverse who has a really really strong un uh unobstructed mind control basically. He just doesn't use it. Are you laughing?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just got sent something incredibly dumb.
But my Hmm?
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Sure, if you want.
Cookie sent me a smash or pass with some extras of the Overwatch characters, along with opinion question mark. I said I'm asexual, and she said "fucking" in all caps.
I I need to put together that reminded me that I need to finish putting together my Digimon Smasher Pass. Because like there isn't one out there, but they're all well, there isn't one out there that doesn't include rookie level, which irritates me.
Yeah, that's not groovy.
So I wanted to make my own. Um, and I started working on it, but like, ugh. I
Making a
made
tier list in general is really tough.
Yeah, I well, this would be a like a PowerPoint
Whew.
that I have people sit through. I had one that it wasn't a smasher pass, it was just a hot it wasn't like it wasn't smasher pass, it was hot or not is what
Yeah.
I had it as. Um and I still have it. I still have it, but Jay, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Would you like to
Let's catch
participate?
up. Sure.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this over on the other screen. Alright, I'm gonna put this up on stream. Display capture. Oh, it's up! Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to say pass because he's overrated.
Hold on, hold on. Before we really start, I need to move myself over so I'm not like obscured super
Wait, this isn't
badly.
smash or pass though. This is hot or not.
Yeah.
Okay, well, not. And
For the
maybe it's
same
just
reason?
because I fucking hate Patamon, but
Well, this isn't Patamon though. This is Angemon. Angemon is helpful. Angemon appears to die.
Yeah, and to traumatize Takeru and give him so many issues for the rest of his life.
I'm gonna say hot because he's got cannonballs in him, and that means he has more than one health point.
Unfortunately, there are not any biblically accurate Digimon. Well, yes and no. They're biblically accurate, but in weird ways. Uh, I don't know how to explain that. Like, they have the correct amount of wings. Two, sometimes the animal motifs that some of them have are actually included, but like as like armor design. Um, um, they do depict Lucifer as like a giant fucking dragon at one point, so there is also that. Rather than him be well, he is also a hot angel, but like the giant dragon form is cooler. Okay, next one is Angel Woman. Oh, by the
Not hot. Not hot, no cannonballs.
Angemon is a hot for me, but that's just because like he is like 7 feet tall, and that's what gets me.
I will say for Angel Woman, hot, I think.
You think?
Yeah, I think. He rarely shows up.
Yeah, that's true. That is a fair assessment. She does feel like a thirst trap. Okay, next is Astamon. I think these are mostly alphabetical, but there's not very many of them. There's only like 20 of them total. Astamon is a hot for me, personally. Gotta love a
You can't
mobster.
even see him under all those clothes.
Gotta love a mobster.
Hot
I'm gonna
demon with a
say
gun.
not because he probably doesn't believe in gun control.
Wait. Not hot, fingers on the trigger.
See? No gun safety.
Yep.
Gotta love a mobster. The demon part on his head is his uh next evolution. I would like to point out, which I do think I included in this. We'll see. I can't remember. No, I didn't. I wanted to, and I chickened out because I was going to show this to Kirby Corner. And I was like, yeah, that one particular card art that has Belphamon on it kind of does look like muscle fetish, doesn't it? um, I'll put that up after. Um, Beal Starmon. Uh, I have no opinion on this one.
Her tits. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say not.
She's got no
because
support.
her silhouette is so. Yeah, her silhouette is so bizarre. And not in a cool way. It's just in a people who don't know how boobs work way.
This one is so hard for me, actually.
Really?
Okay. So the big hot factor is the gun stilettos.
This is true.
You turn a shoe into a gun, that's pretty cool. The not hot for me is the really, really long zippers. I hate zippers. I've been pinched by them so many times.
That's fair.
Oh, Wambus is jittering.
Oh. Bayonetta in a mask.
I'm gonna go
Her
with
mask
hot.
is also oddly shaped.
The mask is supposed to be Beelzemon's mask, which is the next one, by the way. Beelzemon is a hot for me.
I was gonna say hot.
I grew up with this guy. Fucking one of my biggest childhood crushes. Abso-fucking-lutely. The motorcycle makes it.
Not hot.
No?
Fingers on the trigger.
No gun
Yeah,
safety.
but he looks like he's in a fight. He's actively using it.
He's pointing it straight up.
And there are flying Digimon.
He's he's firing warning shots into the air to keep the rent low.
That's kind of hot. Okay. I do like the bike though.
The bike is pretty fucking cool.
Wait, is the metal part like a tail also?
Yes.
Okay.
That is his tail.
I've changed my mind. He's hot.
He has a secondary form that has wings, and the gun becomes part of his arm.
Ooh.
The blast mode. Hot despite him being a bit too human. Yeah. That is a fair one. I think I included mostly humanoids in this. Oh, well, here's a bunny. Why are these images like 2 pixels? Here's a bunny. Here's a bunny with a... I fucking hate the...
hot for this one.
This is a not for me. Because one of my biggest fucking pet peeves is here.
I like the big blade.
What's your pet peeve with this one?
Digitigrade bunny legs. Bunnies are actually not digitigrade. They're plantigrade.
Yes.
Valid.
Can't stand it. Which, the unfortunate thing is that Digimon is typically pretty good about not making their bunnies, like, digitigrade, but, like, this particular one specifically, I don't know why.
This one just likes to wear heels.
Those do look like...
I'm gonna go not hot. Too confusing.
There is a lot going on. It's very...
There's a lot of bits sticking off of its back.
Yeah. Very
I'm
busy.
just a big fan of big blades.
That's fair.
The weapon and shield are what I had to really consider there. Especially because I used this one through most of the game in Cyber Sleuth.
This is a good one. I also like rabbits. Oh, does Hero Forge do that too? Really? That's unfortunate. Ugh. I can't stand it. Oh. Oh, not cat paws. Alright, Devimon.
Despite all the things he did to those kids, I gotta say hot.
Gotta love the kink gear. Gotta say hot.
Well, also, I just think he's got such an interesting design.
That's just Spawn!
Like his silhouette is very... I think the silhouettes of a character are a big deal to me.
I agree.
How tall is he?
He's very tall. Like, taller than a building.
No, that was only his powered up form. Typically, he's somewhere between 7 and 9 feet.
He's still tall. Taller than a small building.
Small? What, like a playhouse?
Yeah, like a tiny house.
I have to say not. I have to say not because there's no meat on them bones.
That's fair.
Well, he's dead.
He's got the thinnest arms in the world.
He's the devil.
Devils can be chunky.
His arms are also like extremely grossly long.
Hey, I think that's fun.
It is fun.
I used to hate it. I used to
though.
hate it, but I think it's cool.
9 feet is at least nearly a story. I think its story is typically like 10 feet, isn't it?
Yeah. 10 feet is a story.
So he is almost the size of a small building, but like he wouldn't fit through a doorway, that's for sure.
He's
On account
taller
of
than
several
a car.
things.
Taller than like a van. If you were gonna renovate a van to be a car that you can live in.
Why that specifically?
I have a concussion. Don't question my brain right now, okay?
I need to talk about a modded car I saw this morning. I saw a fucking Volkswagen Beetle that had the very back seat of it flattened to be like a truck bed. I'm not even kidding.
Well, that's interesting.
He does look like he belongs on an airbrush van.
You know what? Through that context, hot.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do if I ever get a van that I can
I
airbrush.
love van murals.
I need to get a van mural of Devimon. Okay, here, Ancient Mermaymon.
Ooh, hot.
That I don't think I have any strong feelings on this one way or the other.
I like mermaids.
I do too, but this one doesn't really speak to me either way.
I also really like the colors for this one.
They are good.
I think I'm in the not camp.
Dang, I'm just hitting miss after miss. Nobody agrees with me.
I think
Whoa,
I'm.
Jay. Your preferences are valid.
I think I'm in
It's
the
okay,
maybe
I'm joking.
category for this one. This is a maybe for me. Why? The only candies I have left are Twix. I don't like Twix.
I think I share
Give
Sly's
them
thoughts on this. If she was a little more Zora, then I think it would be hot for me, but
This
nah, not quite.
the scales down the side of the tail are real, but the rest of it's not, and that is unfortunate. But that does
Yeah.
have a weird implication that she is just wearing scales from another one. Because it's the same scales.
Well, that's the same thing that, like, Gabumon wears a pelt of a Garurumon.
Yeah. Digimon just loves to
So-
be like, yeah, they're wearing skin from another one of their own kind.
Digimon are allowed to wear each other.
The idea of shedding scales and making them into clothes is actually interesting.
There's a few things that have actually run with that concept.
Really? It feels like a
Yeah.
very dragon concept to me.
I think
Or like snake.
I want to say one of the aquatic races in Guild Wars does that, but I don't
Ooh.
remember.
Yeah, I think this is a maybe for me. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Get some real furries in here. Flaremon.
Ooh, hot.
Hot. Quite literally.
Yeah, okay, hot.
I should have included Apollomon, because Apollomon is the evolution to this, and Apollomon's pretty good. We're all in agreement on this one. Oh, Lady Devimon.
Lady Devimon. Oh, not. Because she's just kind of an angel woman recolor.
She would not like you saying that.
I don't care. She can bitch slap me if she wants.
And she will.
I know. That fight was so lame. That's one reason she's in the not camp for me. That fight was so lame.
It was a literal hair-pulling slap fight. That was funny.
Yeah, it was a cat fight. Like, seriously, these all-powerful monsters, and you're gonna have them have, like, a cat fight? Are you serious right now?
They didn't even use any of their abilities.
No, they just slapped each other.
I'm gonna go hot. As is.
Oh, really?
I like the asymmetry.
It is good. I also like the asymmetry.
That's fair. I'm just mad about her only appearance in the show.
That's valid.
I
I don't have behavioral context for a lot of these, so I just have to go purely on looks.
well the assumption is that you're going on looks because like I don't expect I don't expect anybody, even other Digimon fans, to like look at this and have watched everything that these mons appear in to like have all the full context or anything. So like,
Hmm.
at a glance, what you think, that kind of thing. Um,
I think also her boobs are just too big. I'm
rude.
sorry. I'm sorry. I just mean that they're like not properly supported by what she's wearing.
No, but
I'm not trying to slut shame her. I think she looks great. But girl, put something on that's supporting you. It's not worth the back problems. This is why. This is why
I
she didn't use any of her powers. Her back hurt too bad from her hits.
true. I would say hot, but I am kind of bugged that she has like a little dude on her shoulder. Like I can't
Oh,
imagine like okay.
I'm actually a fan of the little dude.
I like the little dude. I would not want to. Okay, I would be bugged if I took her on a date and the little dude was just kind of there chilling.
It's her pet.
Cause I'm trying to woo a hot demon chick and she's got this little dude on her shoulder and he's just kind of like the whole time. I don't know. That's just what I think.
I can't be laughing like this, man.
It would bug me. It would just fucking bug me.
Okay, with this new context in mind, if you go to a place and like eat, like you go to a place and you eat on a date, do you does the little guy also have food, and do I have to pay for it?
Well, I would assume if
I
she's what you don't bring your tiny purse dog to a restaurant and then be like, "You're paying for my dog too."
Some people would, man. It's bad etiquette, but she's literally a demon, so.
Yep.
I guess if she told me to pay for her little dude, I would not.
I would not.
Be like, I invited you on this date, not him.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like this design a lot.
I don't even have to answer this one. Y'all know. I do love my Sun Wukong characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm reading the
Easy hot.
the katakana name. Yeah. This is hot like this. I like.
Okay, okay. So, you mentioned behavioral context. So, this is obviously meant to be like a Sun Wukong character. For context of his one and only anime appearance, he appears in Hunters for one episode in which he basically helps inflict the plot of Journey to the West on another character.
Honestly,
wait,
that's kind of
Percy.
just what Sun Wukong characters do.
Percy, I gotta ask. Did you put Ogremon in this?
I might have.
Please?
I think I did.
And
I
did you
cannot
put
remember.
shit, did you put Leomon in here too?
Absolutely.
Good. They both deserve to be in here.
Hey, I just noticed something fucked up I did. Look to the left, not to the left, to the right. The very right of the image. Anyone else seeing the Lego?
Yeah, I was gonna comment on that, but
I forgot I did that.
I do not see the Lego.
Oh wait. Can I? Nope. To go back. Spoilers. It's right here. My mouse is circling it. Look.
I'm looking.
Look with your eyes.
I'm looking with my special eyes.
Your special eyes.
My special eyes. I'm watching this on my phone. It's a very small screen. So I still can't really see it.
It's just Sun Wukong from the Lego Monkey Kid playsets. Okay, Harpymon. I'm gonna say hot for this one personally.
I was also gonna say hot.
Do love me a
They
bird
really gave her the
monster.
they gave her the drumsticks, man.
The drumsticks.
I'm with you on this one. This one's hot.
This
Sobs, they're so crunchy.
The images.
Oh, the image quality. I was like, huh?
Not the.
In the context of drumsticks.
They're crispy.
Oh yeah, the
extra crispy chicken.
Cause they're not. It's like a feather ear, and I'm not a fan of that.
Maybe she just has some special like earrings on or something. I don't know.
Those definitely look like ears.
I don't know.
Cause there's one on each side. But I do like that this one's more monstrous than some of the others we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's less human than fucking Lady Devimon. Okay. Yeah, there's that. You have to say yes. I'm not giving you a choice.
I gotta say, well, hang on. How tall is he?
We're talking little guy. We're talking real little guy. This probably is. He's probably like to your hip.
I gotta say not. I'm sorry. I know you said I don't get to choose, but I would go out with him, but I wouldn't call him hot.
You take him on a courtesy date.
We would go hang out at like the arcade or something. He would teach me how to play chess.
He would teach you how to play chess. He knows it better than anyone.
We would have a meaningful experience, and we would become good friends.
Hot. Hot mustache. Mustache plus cape.
The mustache and the cape are very good.
He just is so silly. He's almost too silly to be hot.
No, the silly is what makes. No, I disagree with you.
I agree that silliness can make something hot, but I think in this context, for me, it makes him less hot.
The Monopoly King.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Also, if he's the king, why has he got a knight, like some knight armor on?
Because he's
Kings wear armor.
Well, he's basically a pawn chessmon, but like the king of the pawns.
I see.
But he's like the final evolution of pawn chessmon, and they look exactly the same except he's got a mustache. King Kakumon.
That's funny. Hot. So hot. Very hot.
Her episode in Ghost Game was really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
They made her a gamer.
She's so hot for that. And for everything else about her.
They made her really into fighting games.
Hot, but not for the reasons anyone else is thinking, probably.
What reasons do you think she's hot?
One, Cannabo, underrated weapon. I love seeing a Cannabo. Two, I kind of want like that hand to just like grab my face, honestly. Like, have you ever wanted to be grabbed by a gauntlet before? I don't know.
Yes.
It
would be cool, I think.
The Kink Akumon. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, her name actually does come from it's another Journey to the West character. She's actually based on the Gold brother from the Gold and Silver Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Gold and Silver Demons.
Percy, I gotta make you watch the episode of Inuyasha that talks about the journey to the West.
You've talked about it before, but we still haven't watched it.
Yeah, because I always feel bad making people watch my stuff that I like. I'm like, come listen to me yell about this thing I enjoy for the next hour and a half. Which I know people like listening to me yell, but I'm always like, no, I can't talk. They gotta enjoy it fully in a vacuum.
But I enjoy listening to you explain.
I know.
My only request is not to pause while you explain.
I try not to do that.
Honestly, through all the episodes we've watched, I don't think we've paused more than like 3 times total.
Yeah,
And that's only when
I've
you had
really...
like a really big context-heavy thing to tell me about.
Yeah. If it's like, the only times I've really paused is if Lear has like a big question that's gonna take me more than a couple words to explain.
That's fair, but like, you know what I mean. I like
Yeah.
I enjoy listening to you explain things, but like I do also want to actually watch the thing while I listen.
Yeah.
I should watch Dragon Ball. I still haven't.
I've been thinking that too because I feel like when it was on when I was a kid, it was the bad dub, and I was like, oh, this seems cringe. And now I'm an adult, and I'm like, actually, it's probably really good.
I think I would enjoy it. Personally.
Well, and the guy who wrote it just passed away recently.
Yeah. I haven't even watched Dragon Ball, and I will agree with you that it probably has a better Journey to the West adaptation. Fucking Lego Monkey Kid has a better Journey to the West adaptation than Digimon does. Although I do want to point out, hilariously enough, Digimon does just have fucking Buddha. Buddha is a Digimon you can have as a partner.
Isn't Jesus also one?
No, Jesus isn't one. Shockingly enough.
Rebellimon. I know you're gonna say hot for this one. I also have to agree because I love myself a biker.
Love a biker. Love a fucking mutant biker.
And he's punk, so he's probably nice as hell.
Have we not watched his episode from 2020?
We have. We did. Yeah. I liked that episode. I don't like 2020, but I liked that episode.
That episode is really good.
Not hot.
No?
Not.
No legs.
Well...
Which means no feet. And a little rusty. I'm not a fan of the rusty gauntlet and saw. A little polishing and then maybe.
Gonna get in there with some
WD-40.
You can't
ask him to change. You can't ask him to conform to your beauty standards. He's punk.
Bro is rusty. What if I got scraped? I'd have to go get a shot in the butt or the stomach. I forget where the tetanus ones go.
I think you can just get a tetanus shot anywhere. I don't think it has to be in your butt.
I do think it has to be in the butt. Your concerns about him being rusty and hurting you is funny, considering like the episode that he appears in, the fact that he is like his like robotic parts are a little fucked up is part of the plot.
Aww.
Not because someone else gets hurt, but because like it can be in the shoulder. Okay.
Okay, I'm less worried about that then.
It does not have to be in the butt. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know. My mom always told me you'd have to take like a really, really deep shot if you got tetanus.
It's a booster tetanus shot, but I don't know why. I don't know what it is. When I was a kid, I thought every booster shot had to be in your butt. But I remember because I almost had to get a tetanus shot once, and my grandma had to be like, "It's not going to be in your butt. It's not a shot in your butt."
Right in the butt. They're all in your shoulder. Okay, that's less concerning. But yeah, his robotic parts being fucked up and rusty and shit is like part of the episode, not because someone else gets hurt because of it, but because like he literally starts losing a fight because his shit falls apart.
Aw, poor guy.
I do like that.
Dude needs maintenance.
He does. That we should just watch that episode because you're gonna keep making comments and I'm gonna keep being like, yeah, that's in the episode too. It's a good episode. It's one of the best episodes in the series. Um,
Got
both
Taichi and Agumon in it too.
it has Taichi and Agumon in it, but they, unlike a lot of other episodes, they don't take center stage. He does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is unique in that it is an episode almost entirely focused on him. They're there, obviously, because, like, you know, the show revolves around them. But, like, they are not the focal point of this episode.
That's pretty cool.
Which, writing-wise, it's really good. But then also animation-wise, this is one of the better episodes in the entire series because it was outsourced. I think it's the only episode that was outsourced. So it has much better animation than the rest of the series. And like, it is a gorgeous episode. It is an absolutely stunning episode. The action has weight. It's very snappy. I fucking love it. It's so good. Ugh. I love that episode. Cutemon is in it. How are we feeling about this one?
Hot, easy. It carried me through Cyber Sleuth.
That's fair.
I think the muted colors are hot, but the bright colors are almost a bit too much.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, it is also just a human in a suit. I'm bugged by the fact that they interpreted the foxtails as, like, ponytails. I don't like that.
Also, human in a suit. Did you put Captain Hookmon in here too?
No, I didn't.
Hot.
Captain Hookmon's just a guy.
He is just a guy.
Captain Hookmon looks so cool, though.
He does!
Yeah.
But he is also just
he's
human.
Just a guy.
Captain Hookmon, he's part of a set with Tinkermon and Petermon. That's
He's
not a
just
joke.
Peter creep, sorry.
Yeah.
Hate
And that
Petermon.
wasn't even embellished for that episode of Ghost Game. That is just in its description. Yes.
Sometimes.
Unironically, yes. Because here's the thing. Every Digimon is based on a concept that they downloaded from the internet. So they are basically cosplaying it's basically like if you went to a random Wikipedia article and then cosplayed it. That's literally what it is. Like, there's literally a Digimon who becomes a prince just because he absorbed the data of royal families. That's literally, like, yeah, that's just... There's another one that's literally the big bad wolf because it absorbed a fairy tale. That's literally canon. So yes, it is basically just a bunch of digital cosplayers punching the shit out of each other in VR. Except when they come to the human world. Then it's digital cosplayers punching the shit out of each other in real life.
And sometimes getting punched by children.
That too.
I'd punch a Digimon.
Masaru's whole thing is that he punches Digimon.
Oh yeah, I know about him.
I think it's funny.
It's very funny.
I think more Digimon protagonists need to punch enemy Digimon.
How old is Masaru?
14.
Okay, I was gonna say he's a little older than the adventure crew.
By a year.
Well, by
2
a year
years.
for no, because they're Taichi and Yamato are like 10. Joe is 11.
I thought Joe was 12.
Or is it? Okay, yeah, Joe's 12, and then Yamato and Taichi are 11, and then Kyoshiro is from
Koshiro
Ghost Game.
Koshiro and Mimi are both 10.
Okay, I thought they were 4th graders.
They're both 10.
So 10. 10, yeah. And then Sora's also 11.
Yeah.
And then we have the babies.
Hikari and Takeru are both 8. Which is those age ranges are standard.
Yeah.
Because you'll have your 8-year-old character, you'll have your 10, 11, and 12-year-old characters, and then sometimes you have 14-year-olds. No other age ranges. It is really funny to think about the fact that Hikari and Takeru are both 8, considering there's a character in Cross Wars who is 8 and acts way older. Like, scary older. But we'll get there eventually. This one's a not for me.
Hang on, this is not related to anything at all. I just remembered. Well, it's related to Digimon, but we were learning on Monday in Japanese class. We were learning about like the words for family, like family members and stuff. And people were asking like, okay, what's the word for like an adopted child? Would you call it like your stepkid or just your kid? And then my teacher goes, well, in Japan, adopted children are raised like they're your own, and most parents don't even tell their kids, and their kids don't find out until they go to get their passport at 18. Oh. And I was like, there's actually a plot point about this in Digimon. Because Koshiro's whole thing is that he accidentally finds out that he's adopted.
Yeah. Well, okay.
But, yeah, it made my whole class laugh when I was like, there's a plot point about this in Digimon.
Okay, well, okay, here's the thing about Digimon, is that, like, some of them do suffer from the, like, anime kid protagonist thing, where they're, like, they don't act their age, but in Digimon, they do write them to be pretty accurate to their age ranges, but it's specifically this one character in, Cross Wars who, like, he's 8 years old, but he basically behaves like an adult criminal mastermind. It's it's a little difficult to explain, I think, because like he's basically been manipulated into it, more or less. I don't know how to explain it better than that, because like it's complicated. I feel bad for him too, because like he comes back in a later series and it's clear he's very fucked up from what happened when he was 8.
I love when the trauma is like it carries over to the next series.
Yeah.
That kid, you can tell in 02 how affected Takeru was by what happened with Angemon.
Yeah.
Like, he is so pissed off about Ken falling victim to the exact same thing that killed Angemon. That Angemon died to prevent.
Yeah. The kid in Cross Wars, his name is Yu. Y-U-U. And, like, man, that poor kid. So, spoilers for a show that came out in 2011. His partner Digimon dies, like late into the series, like dies and doesn't come back. Um, so at the start of the next series, he watches one of his friends get a Digimon partner and immediately starts having issues with it because his own Digimon partner died at basically at his own hands. Like, it is more or less his own fault that his partner died. So, like, it's very clear that he's still fucked up about the whole thing, and they write it pretty well. I know a lot of people didn't like Hunters, but I thought it was pretty genuine.
I am gonna have to go to bed soon because I have to be up to go get my rental car at 6:45.
Yeah, I have to go to bed because it's almost 3 a.m. Lightning round then. I don't think there's very many left of these. I think we're like halfway through. So if we lightning round this and don't justify ourselves for too long, we can get through this.
Leomon's hot.
Leomon's
Leomon's hot.
Hot, undeniably. Okay.
Lord Nightmon. Let's see. He looks like I could snap him in half.
He's like 20 feet tall! No, you could not!
Okay, with the scale of knowing that he's huge.
I think
I'm
he's like...
still gonna say not hot because then he could snap me in half.
It's...
Hot. Yeah, full plate, hot.
It is not confirmed if there is something in the armor. For all we know, the Royal Knights could just be the armor. Well, with the exception of Dynasmon specifically. Because Dynasmon very clearly has, like, flesh under there. He has...
And Omegamon is a combination too.
I think Omegamon is canonically called a cyborg, though.
Ooh.
I think he's classified as a cyborg. This could just be living armor, though. And I would believe it.
If living armor, then that's hot, actually. That's cool.
If
I
living
like
armor hot, if not, then not.
Yeah.
Alright. Who's interested in the fire?
Yes, hot. Love Marimon.
Hot,
Love
quite
Marimon.
literally.
Yes.
Yeah, hot.
I like the ass. You couldn't
I love
slap
that
it
he's
though.
got an ass.
You could it would
You
take
could slap it.
No, it would take no force at all to slap that ass and turn your hand into a grilled chicken.
Yeah, you could slap it once.
Once! You may spank it once!
Yes!
Oh, hot but scary.
Hot, but terrifying. Hot in, like, scary ex-girlfriend way.
Yeah.
Hot. A little busy, but hot.
It is very busy.
I think it works for her, though.
Yeah, hot unironically, like, it's a very good monster design, but I do think, like, to give some context to give some behavioral context, May Crackmon
He's terrifying.
is terrifying, yeah. Like,
He's
literally in the scary ex-girlfriend kind of way. In, like, multiple series, by the way. That wasn't even just Ghost Game.
No, I hate to call her crazy, but like crazy ex-girlfriend.
This is
terrifying attachment issues.
Need a monster
attachment issues would kill you if you decided to have another friend.
Need a monster who could fuck me up. I'm sorry, you have to answer.
Oh.
What do you mean sorry I have to answer hot?
not.
You show me a fool, I will say it's hot.
That's the Joker, baby! This is Jokermon. This is Jokermon. I
I love his sleeves.
I'm gonna say hot because I have to defend I have to defend myself as a fucking Cicero fucker.
Yeah, join me in the hot club.
The hot club? Like the hot tub?
I have to defend my I have to defend my honor as a Cicero fucker and say, yeah.
You said join me in the hot club, and I said hot club like hot tub. Because it rhymes.
Oh.
Hot.
I'm thinking.
I like how he said lightning round. If we don't justify anything, just go.
If we don't justify for too long, but like, I want to say hot, but hold on, I'm scratching my eyes.
Don't do that.
Hot on the basis that she is like 10 feet tall, but she is just an elf.
Not hot. Not a fan of the aesthetic.
I think she could have been designed with better colors, but I'm still gonna say hot, especially since she is 10 feet tall.
I like the colors, I just don't like bone in general.
If it changes anything, that snake part of her arm is an actual snake.
Hot. That changes everything.
Like, that's not just armor, that is a snake.
Yeah, hot. I changed my mind. That's all you had to say.
Mummymon!
Mummymon, hot. Hot.
I love the claws, I love the teeth, I've gotta say hot.
Especially hot in Ghost Game. In O2, he's kind of pitiful.
That's what makes him even better. You could push him around a little.
He's sopping wet.
He's sopping wet! No! Not a sopping wet mummy!
He's been left out in the rain.
Not a sopping wet mummy.
He's soggy.
The last time people thought mummies were hot, the British Isles started eating them, so I'm gonna have to say no.
Oh no!
Oh!
No, but he's a doctor!
Again, I have to go only off appearance on this.
He's a doctor! He saves everybody!
He's only a doctor in Ghost Game!
I don't care!
He does have... Okay, trigger discipline. His finger is not on the trigger.
Yes. He has trigger discipline.
Fuck. Hot. I do like the belts on this one in particular, though.
The belts are pretty good.
He's such a good character. I love him in everything.
He is a sweetheart in everything. I will say the skinny is the only reason that I would say no. I'm not a real fan of like, bony.
Yeah, but he's a mummy.
Yeah, but I'm bony, and I know that sucks.
Desiccated.
What did you just say?
I said he's gonna be a little desiccated.
Oh. I couldn't have Mummymon without Arukenimon.
Yes, hot. Except when she went into a child's home without introducing herself.
No, well...
Yeah! In Ghost Game, she shows up at Hero's house, and he lets her inside, and then she's like, I know your mom!
What is going on with this design?
A lot of things.
She's half spider.
She's basically a Drider, but if the human part was in the wrong place. Also,
she's very like evil mom hot in O2. I like her.
I should have included her.
Hot?
I should have included her human form here because I do like her human form a lot.
I'm gonna go with hot in this one.
I would
What
say
is
hot.
your choice? Yes. Correct.
She's also fuzzy, and I think even if I wasn't going to like maybe date her, I would run my hands on her if she would let me. Oh, ugh, well,
Oh, I forgot this one
Oh, no.
exists.
Oh no. Oh.
this is Woodymon.
Yeehaw. I gotta say hot. I love me a cowboy.
Woody's Robo Round.
Did you put the gun one?
No,
Deputy Starmon or whatever.
it's just Deputymon, but no, I
Deputymon.
didn't.
Not hot on this one. It's a little average compared to like what Digimon can really do, you know?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
he
fair
really is-
one.
He is just a guy, but I gotta say hot because I love a cowboy.
I'm gonna say not because I agree. He's very, very average. Whoa! Who's up for a little BDSM?
Ooh, hot. Hot. Very hot.
Oh! Whoa! I just remembered there's an episode of 2020 where she literally fucking, like, it's a fucking BDSM fight scene. I'm not even kidding.
And to think this is a children's show.
She
I
has
have
an.
to say hot because
She-
this one was also a real team player in Cyber Sleuth.
She is a cool poison ivy type. I need to point out she has a fucking attack called Forbidden Temptation. Holy shit. I'm gonna say hot
She
on
got
this one.
flustered with that one.
That's one of my favorite episodes because it has Bancho Mamemon in it, but I forget every time. I go to rewatch that one and I'm like, oh, right. Ooh. Neo Devimon. This
Gotta say not for this one.
this this has such like 2004 edgy vibes that I can't help but love it.
It's so like definitely shops at Hot Topic and Spencer's exclusively. Got his ears pierced at the mall.
This is no, not just Hot Topic. This is 2004 Hot Topic.
Yes.
This is good Hot Topic.
You know what? Hot, actually. One, single polygon, pretty cool. Two, with arms and wings like that, he could probably cuddle from like the other end of the couch.
Yeah?
Well, from the other end of the world, he's enormous.
I think the only thing that would get me that I would have a problem with is the eyes. Because some days I just don't like being looked at, and there's a few too many eyes.
That's valid.
Valkyremon. This one is just more dude in a costume, but I do like Valkyremon.
I like the costume though. Hot.
I'd make friends with this guy, but I'm not sure he's hot to me.
Yeah, same.
I feel like he'd be very gentlemanly.
Yeah. I agree. If
He'd
this
pay for the date.
if this was a bird and not just a bird person. A person dressed as a bird. Volcamon! I fucking love Volcamon!
Hot.
This is a hot for me.
Especially because I understood what the guy was saying on Digimon Con.
Design-wise, not hot. I'm not a big fan of football players, although that just comes from like school. But knowing what this guy's based on and like his actor's personality, very hot. He seems like
Yeah,
a cool guy.
I absolutely agree with that. He was so sweet. I like him a lot. He he really is like an inspiration. Power Wash Simulator? He really is like an inspiration. That was my sister.
I have it on Switch. I don't have it on Steam.
He really is like an inspiration though, because like his passion for this series is just like incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like such a genuine, like in it to see the smile on people's faces kind of guy.
Yeah.
Love
He's
it.
got like a childlike wonder about it.
Absolutely. I fucking love him. He's also a great voice actor. I really love when he shows up in stuff. Ah. Who likes food?
I'm gonna say not hot only because I don't know if I could go on a date with her without wanting to eat cake.
I think she would
Which
be.
may not. But never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke.
I feel like if I asked if I could have a taste of like the frosting, she would get mad. I think she would take offense to that.
Well, yeah, you asked to eat some of her.
That's her dress.
You don't know that?
That is her dress. That's clearly her dress.
We don't know her biology. Maybe it's attached to her.
Girl, that's a dress. Pastry Antoinette. It's really fucking funny.
Hot.
I I don't like sweets that much.
They hurt your teeth.
Think about this. She has something more important than the cake, and not like that kind of cake. The cake dress. She has like a tail going on.
She
And
does
tails
have a
are
tail.
badass.
She does have a tail. I believe I remember her pre-evolution is implied to be horse-like. They're basically cake shaped. They're horse cakes. Ooh. Splashmon. I fucking love Splashmon. Gotta love this guy.
Hot.
He is hot, but I want to add the a bit further context that he can change his shape and he can change form into a giant fucking tiger.
Hot.
Shapeshifter, automatically hot.
He's also got a little bit of ass, and that's nice. You can't slap it though, because your hand would go straight through.
Maybe he would let you. Maybe he could like firm up. I don't know.
Do we think he's non-Newtonian?
Maybe.
The only downside is he might want to turn you into lotion.
He can do that?
That was his whole Ghost Game episode.
Oh yeah. I remember.
That was when they nerfed his ass. They made him flat.
Oh yeah.
I think it's implied that he is like the tiger form is his default. I can't remember exactly though. It's been a bit since I've watched Cross Wars. Oh. The unfortunate part is that I should have included weirder ones.
I was gonna say, what do you mean be grateful?
Okay. No, you have to comment on Prince Mamemon right now.
Is he the one on the right?
Yes. The princely one.
Hot, because he kind of looks like Pac-Man, and that's funny.
Hot because he kind of looks like Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Prince Pac-Man. Okay,
He's hot because he's handsome and round, and I could probably pick him up.
Oh, wow, I can't spell.
Kind of sad that you didn't put Venom Vamdemon in here so I could talk about how he's double cheeked up for some reason.
I thought I did put him. Here we go. So this is Splashmon's tiger form. Hold on.
Oh, too many teeth.
Oh, you don't like the teeth?
No. Too many teeth.
Man, put them things back in your mouth where they belong.
I forgot that he is huge. 64 feet tall!
Wait, hang on. I'm trying to remember.
Whoa! Whoa!
No, that's not who that is. Okay.
Whoa!
I was trying to remember who voiced him in Ghost Game because there was a Digimon in Ghost Game that was voiced by Jockin's voice actor, and that would impact the hot or not.
Oh, why is he swole?
Ooh! I forgot about this. He's got the writer's barely disguised fetish kind of thing going on. Oh! Whoa! The other one that I was gonna look up is...
This guy looks like a cleaning product mascot, kinda.
This! I fucking found it immediately. This is the Belphemon card art that looks like fucking muscle fetish. I'm not gonna be able to get a bigger picture than this. How, like, look, like... I have seen muscle furs with less bulk than that, same, but like... This is official art! This was a card that you could pull in a fucking gacha game!
The 9-pack.
Is it 9?
Maybe? It's a little hard to tell, but like...
2, 3, 4, 5? It's a 10-pack?
Yeah, but like, the 5 doesn't look like it's segmented.
No, it doesn't. It does kind of look like a 9-pack. I like this one a lot. This one's a hot for me, but...
If the guy's so big that he cannot fit on the Cyber Sleuth, like, looking at your party team, yeah, that's a hot for me.
I wish they would use the Demon Lords like Belphemon in anything other than like one-off movies. Belphemon is in a Digimon Tamers movie.
That's the trouble when, like, anything makes a big bad. Because it's like, they made this super cool character, but they're never gonna use them again because they're the big bad.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing I enjoy with the Inuyasha movies is they usually have a different big bad than the main series because the main series is always the same guy.
Yeah.
Or not always the same guy, but it's always the same guy who makes more kids to fight on his behalf.
It's like Dio from JoJo.
Naraku's really just out here cloning himself so that he doesn't have to do anything.
The one that I should have included in that fucking PowerPoint is this one. I fucking love me uh uh a Baphomet type design.
Man, if that other one had drumsticks, this one's got mutton. Wow.
I am bugged by the fact that this one is called Mephismon and not, like, named after Baphomet, which is clearly what the inspiration was. Like, this is very obviously fucking Baphomet. Come on. This one is also a one-off villain in a movie, by the way. Wait, no. This one was in 2020. In the same episode where Gabumon gets crucified.
I forgot about that.
Huh?
I forgot about that.
It's always the one-off villains that get like the hottest designs too.
Yeah.
They only have to draw them once.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Satan mode. That's what it's called. Yeah, here's Lucifer. Lucimon. I fucking love Lucimon's, like, beast form. Wait! Ugh. Lucimon has another form which was exclusive to a fucking, like, deck building game. Like a mobile deck building game exclusive to China. Called Gentle Mode. Please take a guess of what you think Gentle Mode means.
Does he get a fedora or something?
Like, does he just straight up like become a man? Like an actual Lucifer like guy?
Well,
like you'd
okay.
see?
Lucimon is already that. This is Lucimon's, like, normal form.
Oh
when
yeah,
he's
but
not
I'm thinking like, because I had Lucimon in Cyber Sleuth, and like I know that form, but I'm like, huh. So normally he becomes a big dragon. What if gentle just means like the gentlemanly side of the devil, you know?
You are both correct, but in different ways.
Oh my gosh.
Like, actually unbelievable.
Why he like
That's
that?
hilarious. That's hilarious.
Like, why did they do this? Why did they do this to him?
They probably thought it'd be funny.
And I follow a blog that was like, what if all of the demon lords got this treatment? And I was like, no!
That would be kind of cool.
No!
Like in the context of like blending in with humanity.
Well,
specifically.
Okay. That's a fair one to but like Belphemon, I don't want Belphemon to get like the fucking Tumblr sexy man treatment. I like that it's a monster. It's funny though.
Yeah, they should be monsters like 99% of the time, but if you need them to mingle with humanity, do give them a human form that looks like this, because it's kind of cool.
I need to emphasize that this particular thing right here is animated and he slides his hand down his pants. I've seen this.
But why?
I don't know, and it's his attack. Like that's the animation that plays when he attacks. I'm ill.
No.
I fucking hate this
He gave me
motherfucker.
psychic damage. Holy shit! I need to go to bed.
I'm rescinding my statement on everyone should have a form like that. No one needs to be sliding their hand in their pants.
I'm going to bed. I have to be up early. I can't do this anymore.
Alright, wait.
Okay.
This last one is for you because you brought it up.
Oh, he's got the ass.
You can't even see the ass.
I know, but he's double cheeked up over there. I know it.
He's got the crotch demon. Why did they do that?
Why not?
Is the crotch demon picture on the wiki?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's not. Sexy Deathclaw girl, sorry, I just reread that.
Alright, I do need to go to bed for real.
Yeah, me too.
If I'm not up, I'm
You
not up
take
at
care, Jay.
6:45. My dad's not gonna take me to go get my car. My rental, I mean. Stop biting me!
Ah,
No. Enough. Okay, sorry, my cat was biting me like crazy. He still is. Okay. Going to bed.
alright, good
Good
night.
night, y'all. Fuck, stop biting me! Alright. Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Later, nerd.
Later, nerd.
Percy, you did not need to show us that. I'm gonna be real.
What? I couldn't just drop a phrase like crotch demon and then not back up my claim. Fuck was I looking at? Never
Crotch
mind.
demon.
I don't want to look at the crotch demon anymore. I hate it. I don't understand why they did that.
It's Digimon.
Do you think if I click onto the program that has my model on the screen, it'll chroma key it?
I don't know. It's your program.
It probably won't. Yeah, that's not chroma keyed.
Purple.
It's the only color that my model doesn't actually use, so I can use it for the background. Because I have green and blue and fucking pink as parts of the design, so I was like, what can I even do at that point? It's gotta be purple. Okay, anyway. Oh. Oh. Okay.
You have like a million new things stuck in your OBS.
Yeah, I do.
Valid, you were showing off a lot of cool stuff.
They're all browser sources. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. It's past 3. Thank you. Oh, shit. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. I keep forgetting I have this on
You
my
should put more
stream.
things in it.
I should. My new emote is on there, but it costs money. It's 50 bits.
Now that's a lot of bits. That's probably not that many bits.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it. Alright. Thank you so much for coming out to this stream. Good night.